Hi. There we go. Hello. Probably should have talked before I just appeared here. But hi. Hi Trash Panda. Hi Johnny. Hi Nikki. Hi Mads. Oh, it's like a roll call. Hi Toast. Hi ZG. Hello. Hi Katie. Sorry, I'm scrolling all the way back up now. Man, I was out there. I was just thinking about soup. And hi Perch. Hello, hello. Let me get my. Let me pour my probably one of my last pours of mate tonight. Just got to get that out there. And let's also, all right. Let me read through these Celsius before I lose them. Trash Panda, enjoy your 59th seltzer. Ooh, you're almost at 60. How fun. Toast, enjoy your 12th seltzer. Johnny, enjoy your 601st seltzer. Oh yeah, you just did 600. I forgot about that. Also, Perch, enjoy your 519th seltzer. That's like my birthday seltzer. My birthday's on May 19th. The Bread Bowl, the cheers, the chants. Hi again, Mads, enjoy your 342nd seltzer. God, I'm so excited. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be tasty. Katie, enjoy your 420th seltzer. I already said nice, but nice. Sorry. What other seltzies did I miss? I don't even think I got my own seltzie today. Nikki, enjoy your 130th seltzer. So, you want a soup? We want a soup. We're gonna soup today. You still were tidy whiteys. Hi. Don't leave me hanging. That's cute too. But hi. Hello. It's funny because like the highs with I think 3 eyes, lowercase h 3 eyes is like the emote, and it's really cute. And a bunch of you used it probably accidentally. It seems like it at least. The phone was paused. I didn't know you and I were starting soon. Oh, maybe I didn't. This is actually your imagination. You're thinking about it. See it? It was that. It was right there. You have great forearms. Thank you. I appreciate it. Honestly, if they look any different today, it's probably because I worked out earlier. They're randomly related. I need to work out my arms again. It's not that I haven't been, but like I've been slacking, and like the times that I have been working out, I've either been doing chest or legs, and I think my arms are not strong enough to let me grow with my chest. That's my theory. I think my arms are getting tired before my chest does. That's its own thing. Shout out to ZG. Sorry, that's probably my last. Let's do one more because it's warm and it's nice. I mean, the soup is going to be warm and nice too. Working on my presentation for class tomorrow and have to continually Google how to pronounce various French and Italian names. This is me on stream. Constantly Googling how to pronounce things because so many new words get dropped in here. Let me see. Like, okay, I don't even know how to read that, but I'm scared. I'm scared to even try that one out loud. Calm down. How many vowels do you need in your name? It's so hard for me, especially because like I feel like I never learned that many other, like I never like learned how to speak like French or Italian in any classes. So I was never, or honestly in any context. So I never really like learned like basic rules of certain things. Like certain, like when you see certain letters, I mean, how to read. How to read in those languages, I think is the short way to say it. And hi Wigfoot, hello. Jonathan works out. I do, Johnny. Well, if Johnny works out just sounds like a sentence, but I was gonna try to make it like a Johnny says thing, but I got nothing in there. Now I'm tempted to make chicken noodle soup. I would, maybe have like a little soda on the side. Up to you though, no pressure. And Wigfoot, enjoy your 668th seltzer. I love soup. My son told me that he wanted real food and not soup. Well, I used to feel that way too. I'm gonna finish reading this. I used to feel that way when I was younger. I used to think that like soup, I didn't see soup as like a thing, as like the meal, but now I see, things have changed. My world has changed. He told my husband, and then my husband made meatloaf. One day, I'm hopeful that one day things will change. Soup is so good, and I don't make it enough. That's my problem. And you know what it is? I think also like sometimes, different people have different preferences. Some people like something lighter. Some people like something a little bit more like, not like hefty, but I guess like chunky in a sense. And so like chunkier soups sometimes can break the mold of our soup perception, our soupception. Well, that sounds like we're a soup inside of a soup, which theoretically soup is soup inside of a soup. I have not seen a single soup that is not just a soup inside of a soup. But we don't need to do the hot dog as a sandwich situation today. I was saying you're looking extra buff, but I was like, okay, maybe it's just the lighting. It's probably, let me move this. It's probably because I worked out today. And honestly, I think I'm sweating because of it. I might have to turn on my AC a little bit. We'll see how loud it gets. It gets a little loud. I'm torn between turning on my AC and opening a window. Both of them will have the same effect. I just don't know what's gonna be louder, the outside world or the streets of New York City or a window AC unit. I just ate and I have snacks ready. Oh, hell yeah. I hope the snacks are tasty. What kind of snacks do you have today? I did end up eating like 14 chicken nuggets last night after stream. Can't stop me. I can't stop eating. I finished the bag. I was gonna make 10 chicken nuggets, but I was like, why am I gonna leave 4 chicken nuggets in this bag? I have another bag, to be honest, so like I technically could have just merged. But like I was like, what am I gonna do leaving 4 chicken nuggets in this bag? So I don't know, I had 14. I try to like do it like in intervals of 10 to like, I don't know if they come with like a fixed amount in there, if it's by weight, but like how even these bags are. But I was like, let me just do the rest of the bag. And I did the rest of the bag. And now I only have 1 bag left, and I wanna make it last a little bit. But who knows? We're making bread tonight and soup, so maybe that'll fill me up. It should fill me up, I think. I think we're gonna have more food than I will be hungry for, maybe. And Crazy Madman, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're well. Happy Monday. Today's Monday. Oh yeah, tomorrow's Tuesday. This is our Monday scary stream. I miss October now. I can't say it's Ween without sounding silly. You can always say it's Ween in here. Although if anyone new is in here and they see you say it's Ween, that's cool too, honestly. It'll let them know. Well, maybe they'll get. No, I feel like I say worse things if that helps. What about post-Ween? You know, anything's possible. It's post-Ween. That definitely sounds so much more normal, and won't make anyone feel like you're saying something else for sure. I make it all the time in the crock pot. It's my thing. That sounds a 1 pot. Honestly, the soup is going to be made in a singular pot. By the way, this bread's gonna have to sit for some time, but it is a little warm in here, so I do think it's gonna rise. And we're using instant yeast, and so I think with the instant yeast instead of active dry yeast, with the instant yeast and with the slightly warmer temperature in here, I think it'll rise in an adequate amount of time. But we're still gonna have to wait. But we're gonna be like preparing the soup in the in-between period of like the bread and stuff rising. So I think it's gonna be okay. And we can hang out a little bit in between. I do need to make more mayo. Maybe I'll do that tonight. I don't know. I think you should have a Christmas market channel in the cord so I can go visit the mall. Wait, I'm making up for the holidays in the past few years. Are you going like to drop pictures of things that you get or like just like of like Christmas markets? What if I did, what if we did like a Christmas market stream? What if I did that for a map party? Now I'm thinking about it. When Johnny breads. Meet when Johnny soups, it's so cute. Wait, what's the soup one? I haven't seen the Rihanna wink in so long. I forgot about that emote. I love the smirk is so good. I've been seeing the smirk because oftentimes I'll use this smirk. Where's my smirk? I use Sav's smirk, which is this one. And now when I type in smirk, I also see the other one, so now I get to use them both, and I get excited. I'm so sweaty. It is getting warm in here. I'm gonna, you know what? What do I do? Which one? Let's go. How loud is it outside? Honestly. Let's see, if I move this and then I open, how loud are you gonna be? Okay. This may not be too bad. This will probably cool down the space a little bit. God, I want this in my arsenal. It's so good, it's so good. And I can use it across Twitch, which is fantastic. I don't need to rely on anyone having it on 7TV and they're like in their channel. It makes me so happy. Having a smirk emoji is fantastic. Well, and you should tell me where to go. Oh, there are so many markets. I think, so I want to know if they've started yet, because I think I looked it up and the Bryant Park one, which I think is like the one that I'm like used to going to, at least like that one. This is Union Square's one, but Union Square might be a slightly short, no, hold on, my screen's refreshing, I think, I don't know. It's a low budget setup. Let me just click that and this. All right, we're good, maybe, possibly. Yeah, you're gonna hear trucks and stuff outside. So honestly, I don't know what's gonna help more. But Union Square, I think, starts, I feel like usually is a shorter window, but Bryant Park is usually, I think Bryant Park might be open already. I'm not sure. I've been seeing the Christmassy stuff has started. The Christmas ads have started. I've been watching like YouTube DJ sets on my TV, just to like vibe and like, you know, dance around during the day. Who doesn't like a day with music? I don't know how, I know what I wanted to say, I just didn't know how to say that. So let's just, we can just cut that sentence out. But I've been getting ads on my TV, and those ads are all Christmassy ads, and they're playing Christmas music. And once I hear a Christmas jingle, I can't help but I need to make this rhyme. I mean, the only thing I can think of that rhymes is mingle, but that's that. How am I going to use that in this sentence? Definitely don't explode, though. A friend started their own Discord. And don't share it so that they can add all the emotes. Oh my God, they literally made their own They made a Discord server. I mean, I guess we could add a lot more emotes to our Discord server. I do have more room in our Discord server for emotes. Wait, the way I low-key have this with a couple of friends, you're a genius. I also forgot about the, we should. Also, Passion, thank you for watching 5 streams in a row. Which one is that? That one's cute. I can't read. Hold on, can I make this bigger? Does that make it bigger too? No. It's a no nerd, I think, and it's adorable. I like it. It makes me feel like I want to coddle it because it looks so happy. It's blushing. That's the thing. It's blushing. It's not just pushing up its glasses. It's like blushing in the process. So like it's like embarrassed or nervous or something, which I think is kind of cute. And look at the council. They're all busy planning for this stream. I actually did so much planning for, for streams today. I did today. So wait. So first of all, again, happy Monday. I hope you all had a swell day. If you did anything today, please feel free to share. I'll give you my rundown while you may want to type yours if you'd like to. No pressure though. You know, maybe you're just trying to make some dinner. Maybe you're trying to eat some dinner. Maybe you're not trying to type on your phone or computer right now. But today, I worked out. I did a lot of like stream planning and stuff, and then I also worked. I think those were like my 3. Oh, and I grocery shopped right before this to grab the stuff that we need for today's stream. And I shockingly had a lot of the ingredients that we need. I actually have most of the ingredients for Friday's stream too, because on Friday we're baking our orange glazed cranberry bread. I also realized that I did not know, or I forgot what cranberries looked like because they shocked me when I saw it. I was like, oh wait, I think in my head, like I know what they're, I feel like I always have cranberries in things, but I haven't seen like cranberries like on their own. I guess I didn't think that I hadn't. Like I thought I had a pretty clear picture, but I think my brain was registering them like looking more like raspberries, which they look nothing like. And so when I saw them, I was like, huh, I guess those are them. Definitely on the cheaper side compared to like raspberries or blackberries, which are like those. I don't know how expensive it is to get those berries, but that's let's not make any raspberry ingredient needing dishes. Let's stick with cranberries because those definitely sat a lot better on that receipt. 2 Christmas thoughts. 1, I get yelled at because I'm told Thanksgiving comes first. Oh no, sorry. This is all. It's all part of it. That wasn't number 1. Well, my Canadian friends already celebrated Thanksgiving. 2, U.S. Thanksgiving is a holiday during the Christmas season. I stand by this again, making up some time. I started the decorations. Honestly, I will say that from like a media and God, this is gonna sound so business, but from like a consumer standpoint, all like Christmassy and just like general holiday things start now. So like now you're gonna start seeing like Christmas ads, you're gonna start seeing, I mean like Black Friday sales and stuff like technically revolve around the Thanksgiving date in the US. But with that said, they've already kind of like, it's already kind of spread out at this point. And they're just, you go outside in the city and it's just Christmas lights and decor. It's already kicked in. They barely waited for Halloween. They didn't even, they waited for like Halloween weekend, maybe. They didn't even make it to Halloween. They started putting these things up immediately. Honestly, it's kind of nice. I didn't realize how like much I wanted to see it. I'm sweating still. We had critique in class today. It went well. I always love my printmaking class, and that was no different today. But I do get a little restless during critique sometimes because I want to get up and move around every 10 minutes, but I can't. Is it because like in class you're normally like actively doing something, but here it's more of like a sit and listen or observe type of thing? So many cool and successful pieces today though, and I got to talk to Paige and they showed me some of their art from their sketchbook. That's fun. That's really cool. Do you find that normally in class, like you're more focused, like you like have something to actively like think about and work on the whole time, and this time it's more like passive, so you just kind of have to like, yeah, okay. That's what I figured. Sorry, I know I kind of asked the question twice, but I see that now. Wednesday, we'll see all the ads. Until then, it's still political on TV. Yeah, that's why there's no stream tomorrow. I think I'm gonna be too busy sitting on my couch, eating ice cream and screaming, but I think my neighbors won't report me for screaming tomorrow because I think everyone will be screaming. I think tomorrow is the day that it's extra socially acceptable to just be in a constant state of yell. Christmas stuff in my mall went up November 1st. I worked November 1st, and all the Halloween stuff was buy one, get one free. Oh, I need to get candy. Oh, I need to get candy. I need to get candy corn immediately. Oh my God. Passion, if you're watching this, I will get candy corn, don't worry. Let me just find my notes, my to-do list. Buy candy corn. You know what? It's going to be extra fresh now. It's going to be extra fresh candy corn for you, Passion, if you're watching this, maybe, possibly. Yeah, and the entire Christmas setup was done. The massive tree in the center of my mall. Yeah, I've been seeing trees. I've been seeing trees. The devil works hard, but Santa works harder, I guess. Yeah, Santa. The thing is that Santa's got a system. Santa has a playbook. Santa makes sure it's the same every year, and has like and just if anything, maybe like optimized. Santa is really like a corporate CEO, unfortunately. You know, Santa says words like stakeholder, which I still don't know what that means, but. Wait, what's tomorrow? Oh yeah, tomorrow is election day in the U.S. tomorrow's it's gonna be it'll certainly be a day, here for sure. But yeah, I feel like a silly goober now. Would you say you feel like a goofy goober? And exactly, if I want to say something, I have to like raise my hand and wait to talk, and I'm just like, please let me do something. Can't talk to people beside me because I don't want to be disrespectful to anyone presenting their work, and I have to wait if I want to critique their work, and I'm not allowed to move, so I have to sit there. Damn, 2 hours is kind of a really long time to like be sitting there not doing anything. I feel like, in general, it's like nice to like I mean, one, good to have. I mean, you might have a break, but like good to have like breaks, and also like to break it up a little bit. Because it's just so much. Something could be like fine and working as a system, but if you're being like still, especially in a classroom setting for an extended period of time, like I'd also probably, not to be like you should fall asleep, but like if I'm sitting for like 2 hours or 2.5 hours, like I fall asleep sometimes, oftentimes actually, almost all the time. But yes, we've been stressed about it over here too. Can't imagine how you're feeling. Yeah, it's just been a bunch of, yeah. I'm a goofy goober, would have been so much better. It's okay. Yours was perfect too. Yours was perfect too. Wait, I'm sorry if that was bad. No, not a bad question at all. No, I wouldn't have mentioned it if I didn't want to talk about it. I mean, this is just what's happening. It's totally a reasonable question. Always. Anything you say is always, in general, is also always reasonable in here. Can I go run laps around the campus for 10 minutes before we continue? Honestly, that might be kind of like, I feel like then I'd want to sit down for 2 hours. That would be kind of nice too. Oh, I stretched today too. I am determined. I think I'm actually kind of close to getting my splits. Like I've been able to like, I'm trying to get like not only like the flexibility, but I'm trying to be able to like have like control over the movements too. So like there's certain like movements that I'd like to like move into from like one thing to another without using like my arms for support, and just like, I don't know, it's been real nice. My body's been feeling good. It's been feeling sweaty. It's been feeling sweaty, which is funny because it's been kind of chilly out. And by chilly, really, it's like 50 degrees. So it's not even that Fahrenheit. So it's not like that. It's not really cold, but it's not like 80 degrees, which is what we had for a really long time. So like, it feels nice. Now, is the cold air coming from outside? I don't really know right now, but yeah. It's gonna slay and pole, literally, and that's what it was. That's what's made me, like, that's what's like reminded me that I need to like get my stuff together, because I like in pole, like I'm like, damn, this would be so much easier if I was able to like just like lift my leg up like on its own. You hear that, Passion? All the splits when you're here. Yes, and I'll be able to like stand by my claims. But yeah, ooh, it's like nice. I don't even know. But I stretched this morning and it was good. I also been working on like my pancake. One of the biggest things that I've like realized when it comes to my like it's like, I want to say lack of flexibility, but I definitely have some degree of flexibility that like is still with me. But like the parts that I'm really lacking in, that like I used to have worked through. The thing about doing like gymnastics growing up, or like probably any dance growing up too, is that like I feel like, especially when you start young, you just I don't remember the process of getting flexible. I just remember existing in a state where I was already fully like as flexible as I needed to be. And so everything was just really like, any stretching positions were relatively easy. Some of the there were some intense ones that like, okay, fine, but like in general, getting to like a pancake or a pike or any of your splits were like, I just like, my memory is like cut to me already being able to do it. So like now I'm like, I kind of wish I could just like skip to that part now. But it is kind of nice. I think I almost have my right split and my left splits right now. Like I'm like probably like this much off the ground. And then if I like really, lean back and like, I don't have any other way to say this, sorry, but like sit into it, like I can like, gravity will let me like reach that point, but I can't just like sit there too long naturally yet. But we're getting there. Do you think you could translate the cousin dance into a pole routine? Unfortunately, others' interpretation of the cousin dance. Excuse me, we're trying to stream here. Just kidding. That's a vehicle. I was going over there to close that. But I love doing that, by the way. Anytime, like, especially like, I mean, it's not often that I have like people over, it'd be like my parents, but anytime I hear like a sound from a car or a truck outside, I like acting like they can hear me and like we're in the same room and they're being obnoxious, even though they're just like existing and driving by. But yeah. But anyway, I do think that this is ultimately going to help me in pole. And I hope to see results. But yeah, I think that by the end of November, I can see myself having my right split and my left split. I would like to have my middle split. That one is kind of hard. The biggest thing is really like lower back more than anything. Like that's the part that when I tried to get flexible in the past, or like get more flexible in the past without really working on like correcting my lower back when I'm trying to do certain things, like where like it would just end up being super rounded or like that would be holding me back, and I would try to compensate in other ways. I never really like I was kind of like, I feel like I plateaued, but like now I'm kind of putting a lot more like focus on this area so that actually does get the stretch and I'm not offloading that into other parts. And I feel like it's helping. Have you made broccoli and portato? That's a more fun way to say that. Soup before? I have not. This is the first time for both of these recipes. Now the bread that we're making today, which honestly I think we're gonna start in like a few minutes because it's gonna have to sit for for like 70 minutes, maybe 75, something like that. The bread that we're making is a pretty like basic bread recipe. So I feel like maybe we've done that before. But we'll see. Also, hi Corpse. Hello. Enjoy your 274th seltzer. I hope it is tasty. Let me actually get myself some seltzer. I'm gonna serve myself a little bit, a teeny bit. I think that might help me stay cool more than anything. I might be crying, so I'm existing. I hope you feel better. I hope that the cry helps. I hope it's like a therapeutic cry, if anything. And I hope that the rest of the night can be like focused on self-care. Sorry, I slammed the door in your ear, and by ear I mean microphone. 1 second, I'm just refilling my seltzer bottle so that I have nice cold water for later. Okay, there we go. At least, see, now I included a little bit of the fridge in the shot. Every time we do this cooking stream, I feel like we have a slightly different frame, so you might see slightly different things. But at the end of the day, we're all here. Oh wait, why did I put the cranberries in the fridge? I mean, I guess they could be in the fridge. That's fine, but they can sit out. They can sit out. I didn't know the cranberries looked like this. I'll show you up close, and we can kind of take it from there more than anything. It will. Just going through some stuff because. Let me see, I have to stop having soda with sugar. Oh. Definitely that kind of habit switch. Very, very understandable. I hope that it gets easier over time. I feel like I would hope that it will. Like, I mean, I know I just said that, but like, I feel like it's something that with time it gets easier, but I'm also not a doctor, so don't count on me for that. But I do feel, I don't want to say some level of confidence because I don't know. I'm never sure of myself. I'm like always, I'm always sure of myself to a certain extent, but like that's it. I think I'm in the worst of it right now, so I hope it gets better, if anything. But I'm sorry that you're going through that right now. Do you have like, for me, do you have any like substitutes that you can have? Like, do you have like sodas without sugar that you can consume that you have available to you? Probably. Okay, here's what we'll do. Once the 11:11 hits, we'll start making our bread. I know it's not 11:11, but thank you, not me. They also keep, buying regular sodas. Damn, I'm sorry. I've been drinking zero sugar Dr. Pepper. Do you feel like that's been like kind of helping a little bit? Has it been good? I really like, I haven't had this in a while, but I haven't had like a Coke Zero in a while. Coke Zero is zero sugar too, right? Like that's what the zero is? No, or is it 0 calories? No, there's a Coke Zero sugar and then there's a Coke Zero. Honestly, for me, my fallback to when I started cutting back on like my soda or sugary soda consumption was drinking seltzer. And that definitely latched on a little bit, I would probably say. But yeah, why did I spell Dr. Pepper's full legal name? What did you, wait, Dr. Pepper. Honestly, at that point, you might as well have capitalized the D and the P. But yes. Mine's zero sugar, but I know there are other zeros. Okay, yeah, I think there are zero sugar, and the zeros are different than the zero sugar, but I do know that there is a zero sugar. There's also like a no caffeine one. There's so many different ones. Is the no caffeine Coke the one that people use with like Mentos, like to make it explode extra, or did I make that up? That one's like the golden one. That one's like one that I remember from my childhood. But again, I don't know. I've been falling back to my bubbly water for quite some time. But anyway, again, I hope that this is the worst of it, if anything, and that it just kind of gets better from here. I've been thinking about the chicken nuggets from last night. Speaking of which, speaking of of habits, and we need to make more mayo today. The one thing is, I don't know. I have one lemon that's like kind of struggling. Like maybe I could show you. I have a lemon that's like, I think it might still be fine. It looks like it's tiny. It's a teeny lemon. It's a little, and it's round. It's very round. This is gonna focus? Can we focus this? Focusing. Focusing? Focusing. Ah, there we go. Teeny lemon. It's small. It should have enough juice for our mayo. However, I don't know if it's still good because it's been there for like a little bit. Maybe when we cut it open, we'll see. But I also just have a giant jar of like the lemon juice, like the pre-packaged lemon juice thing from concentrate with added ingredients. That's so funny because I feel like that's the opposite of what so many other products like will advertise. And I wonder if that would work as well. But I would use that as a backup if anything. But I think we are gonna make some more mayo today, and we're gonna be fast and efficient with it. My goal, honestly, okay, so there are two goals that I have when it comes to making a mess in my kitchen. The first is whenever I cook something with eggs, or whenever I make anything with eggs, I am trying to crack the eggs on a flat surface without getting egg whites onto my counter. Which I think there's if you're thinking of like a meter in a game, let's say, and like there's like a little range that like you're trying to like have your power thing fill up until, that's what I'm trying to do with my eggs. I'm trying to fill up the meter the perfect amount so that I use just enough force to crack it so that there's like a little indent for me to put both my fingers in to be able to crack the egg properly, but not too much force where there's egg white on my counter. That's one. The other thing I'm trying to do is when I make mayo, I'm trying to not get vegetable oil everywhere. I've made mayo, I don't even know how many times now. I can't seem to not get vegetable oil everywhere. There's just, I don't know why. And actually, no, that's a lie. I totally know why. It's my measuring cup. My measuring cup leaves me in a very interesting position. So let me show you. Sorry. This is what happens when we don't do a cooking stream for a couple of days, is that like there's buildup. There's buildup of things that I have to say about my kitchen. About my kitchen stuff. Him so round. He was so round. It's true. Look at this spout. Look at it. Okay? Standard spout, I would say. It's fine. If I put too little, sorry, it's a little bit wet because I was using this for pickle juice earlier. But it's still kind of like thick. It's not like sharp. So I don't know. I think that this is also a meter situation because I think that if I pour too fast, it starts coming out of, like, it just pours out of the whole thing. It doesn't even use the spout. But if I pour too, like, not even fast, but like if I don't tilt it enough, then it pours down the edge. So I need to find the perfect balance, but I also don't want to put too much oil in at the same time. And so then whenever I make my mayo, I don't even know. It's a mess. I end up just getting like half of my oil all over my counter. 11:11. Thank you. Wow, that was a lot to just happen right now. But yes. Oh, my knees. Anyway, actually I'm gonna leave this out because we are gonna be using this today. But we are gonna be making mayo today, and hopefully it's gonna be a lot better. Hi, Bowser. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a lovely day today. What day is it? It's Monday, yeah, okay. Yeah, we do have a whole week ahead of us. We do have a whole week ahead of us. We actually started the stream kind of early today too. Like I know it's 8:11, but at the same time, I feel like we started at like 7:30-ish maybe, possibly. I can't tell, my screen's too far away, but I think it was something like that. But anyway, today we're gonna be making bread bowls using a very simple bread recipe. we're going to be making a broccoli and potato soup. This soup will also have cheese in it. It's basically, I think it's similar to the broccoli and cheddar soup recipe that I was originally gonna do, but then we voted on potatoes, but I think it just also has potatoes in it. I did acquire potatoes today. We're gonna be using all of our potatoes, too. What did you do with your extra hour today? Ooh, I maybe watched Adventure Time last night. I mean, I did watch Adventure Time last night. God, I am so close to the end of that show, and like, I don't want to be. I don't want it to stop. I want to keep. Oh, damn, my music's probably blasting in your ears right now. I'm sorry. Let me lower that a little bit. I mean, it might also be kind of quiet, but I'm not sure. But I see that meter. That thing is. It's probably up there. Maybe I'll even go a little. Maybe even a little lower. Who knows? I don't know. This is we got a Jazzy Club Penguin Pizza Parlor theme playlist. But anyway, for my extra hour, either watched Adventure Time last night, if we're counting like post midnight, or I want to say that. I want to like maybe say, here's the thing. You know what I did? I'm going to say my stretching, because I woke up almost an hour earlier than I normally do, because I wanted to make sure that I had time before I started, like I want to have a little extra time before I started working, and I was able to get out of bed, and normally I struggle and I snooze for that hour. So I didn't snooze. Are you able to watch the sequel show? I hope so. I mean, probably. I'll find a way. I don't know which show necessarily is the sequel show. I just know a bunch of shows that are similar that like will hopefully scratch the same itch. Which sequel show are you referencing? There might only be one sequel show. I just know like other shows. Wait, Cubby and Fiona ended up being an actual show? Huh. Wow. Wait, that's kind of cool. But no, it's actually really neat. But yes, I will be watching that. Other shows that are similar that I want to watch. I mean, I don't know. Similar might be the wrong word here, but like other shows that I feel like will be like I'm in the headspace that I want to watch them. Steven Universe, Over the Garden Wall is a show, right? Yeah, I think Over the Hedge is the movie. No relation. Or what is it? There's what was that movie from back in the day? Was it Over the Hedge? Yeah, Over the Hedge was the movie. But Over the Garden Wall is something that I want to see. Over the Garden Wall. It's a show, right? I'm not mixing this up with something else. Garden Wall. Yeah. Damn, I didn't realize how short it was. But I would like to watch it. These are all like, I feel like all of these shows like are in, will kind of cover the vibe, a particular vibe that I'm looking for. So we'll be doing that. God, that was a good sip of seltzer. But anyway, that was a good stretch. I think this is a good time for us to get started because it is already 8:15. And if we make our bread, let's say we make our dough now, and let's say we're done mixing everything together by 8:30, then we should hopefully be eating our soup by 10:15. We can pretend. We'll have lots of time to chat in between, though. It's a mini-series, but it was actually intended to be short. Oh, okay. I'm glad it was intended to be short, though, and it wasn't just because that means that like at least like they can develop the story at the pace that like they wanted to, which I'm assuming was just a fast one. It's time. You have an emote for everything, Bowser. I am so impressed. That's so cool. Sorry. It's not overlooked. Is my mouse? Oh, I saw my mouse decide to give up. I saw it decide to give up. I feel like it has to do with the distance. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I wonder. I'm going to try something. We're going to try something here. I'm going to plug something into my computer that maybe is going to make my mouse have better range. Perhaps. I'm still here. Brady. Are you Brady? All right, let's see if that does anything. All right, I got this. Am I good here? Do I need to do anything else to make this work? Hopefully not. Maybe it'll just work the way it is now. All right, I'm clicking too many buttons here. And it's scaring me. I'm done clicking buttons. I'm done clicking buttons. I'm in the mood to make bread. Are you in the mood to make bread? You don't have to be. I mean, if it helps, I'll be the one like touching all the dough and the ingredients and stuff, so. A ghost behind you. I swear, the number of times, or like the number of puns that I've tried to make with that in the last week, I don't even know, I've lost track. It's just, it's so fun. It's such a fun like pattern of tone, if that makes sense. Wait, what were you saying a bunch, Mads? You're saying, wait, what was it? Mama, a ghoul behind you. in Passion Stream. Fiona, a ghost behind you is different from the mama. There's 2 ghost ones out there. There's another one? There's another one? Like, is there another like origin for this one? Is it a spin-off of the meme? What do we need for this recipe? If anyone wants to follow along, here we go. Oh yeah, this is honestly now this is a comfortable leg position here. Whoa. The hair. Wait, what about the pony? Where's the pony? Oh no, I was giving Jimmy Neutron there for a second. What do we need for this? Let me look up. Here, almost. There we go. Okay, those are the recipes for the bread bowl and the soup. If anyone's trying to follow along today, and you happen to have all the ingredients, that buggy was a trip for me too. I guess my head, you know what it is? I'm usually closer too. So there's a lot that happens with that. It's kind of fun. If anyone's trying to follow along today, those are the recipes that we're doing. You don't even need to make the bread. You don't even need too much. So if you're just like, you know what? I need to like reset my brain a little bit and do a different activity than what I normally do, and you are not someone who normally makes bread, because then that will defeat the whole purpose of this phrase, feel free to like tag along. The bread, I think, is pretty straightforward. For the bread, let's see what we need. Let's grab my handy dandy notes. Oh, I got so many things off my shopping list today, like for groceries, that like I get to clear it out now and it's gonna feel so nice. Bread bowls and soup. Okay, so the recipe that's linked there is for, I think, 6 bread bowls, where there are 2 things that I'm gonna be doing here. One of them is I'm halving the recipe. Like I'm cutting it in half. The other thing is, instead of making 3 out of the half, I'm gonna make 2 out of the half. So we're gonna have a slightly bigger piece of bread, because in the video that I saw, that bread looked a little bit smaller. It looked a little bit smaller than what I probably would want from my bread bowl. I don't know. But yeah, okay, so what do we need? We need our yeast, which we have. Charlie, enjoy your 381st seltzer. Oh, my mom texted me. What timing? Oh. Oh, she's doing well. Streaming now. Will text after, or I put later, but it's all the same. Cool. She knows. All right, so what do we need for this bread? We need our yeast, which I just have, that I normally have in my fridge. We need a little bit of water, some sugar, salt, olive oil, bread flour. I think you can use all-purpose, but we're going to be using bread flour. I think, I don't know if it's going to give us like any extra crisp or what. And what else was I going to do here? I'm going to add a little bit of garlic powder probably to the bread mixture to maybe give it a little bit of like a garlicky vibe. And then we're also going to make an egg wash that we're going to be kind of brushing onto these. So we're going to have an egg and probably a little bit of milk or water. I don't know. I got a whole thing of milk today though. So yeah, I'll let her know that y'all said hi. Cool. So let us begin. Lettuce begin. We're not doing anything with lettuce right now, but I'm just gonna drop that out there. I think the first thing that we can do is, let me see. So we're gonna be mixing in, I can't tell if I should use, I think this is going to be an adequate size. Maybe this is gonna be an adequate size actually, because we're doing half the recipe. This might be fine. I do have a bigger bowl. When I say bigger bowl, I think a bigger boot from the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. But I feel like this is gonna be enough. I did actually use this recently today, but I think it's dried. And it is clean. At least it should be. All right, so this should be fine. Let us, a lot of these things are like teaspoons and tablespoons, so there's not that much weighing, but I do want to weigh out the flour because I don't trust my other measurements for things. So let's quickly grab our scale. Do I need to, I don't really need to activate, because this is instant yeast, I don't think it needs to be activated beforehand, like active yeast. That's what I read online. I'm not a chef, I don't know. If you are a chef though, and you know better, feel free. Feel free to let me know. I learned most of the stuff about cooking through people telling me on stream when I had it wrong. Let us begin. Clickbait, no lettuce. It is clickbait, actually. Start putting that in the title now. We're using lettuce today. That's actually going to be the title of tomorrow's stream. That's not happening. Was that clickbait? Cover the bowl with a towel. That's fine. It doesn't really matter as much. I mean, I kind of want to follow this ingredient, this recipe the way that it is. When do I add the flour? You know what? How much water do I need? Pour the warm water. I need 217 milliliters of warm water. Do I really need the warm water for this? Traditional method, dissolve this in warm water. Great, great. All right. Let's grab, I mean, I don't think I need the scale right now, but we'll do this. Bowl, yeast. How much water? 270 milliliters of warm water. Does this have milliliters on it? Yes. 270. That's probably fine. Oh no. No, okay, there we go. All right, let's see. 270 milliliters water. Let's say to grams, because like I'm putting water, so at least there's like an actual, it'll know. I know it's not. One of them's, I think, volume or liquid, yeah, and then the other one's weight, but for water. Anyway, oh wow. How much is 1 milliliter of water to grams? Is it 1-to-1? Water, ml, 2g. Oh, it's 1-to-1. Sick. All right, so let's just do that. Let's do 270. 270, did I make that up? 270 grams of water. And let me put this here, move that there. Let's switch to our close-up cam. So we got this, beautiful. And then this needs to be warm water. So it says warm water is considered to be 110 to 115 Fahrenheit. One to one, incredible. Did you just know that, Trash Panda, or did you look that up? It's okay, either is okay. I'm just curious to know like if this was common knowledge that I just did not know. Because that's useful. I mean, it's easy to remember, which is awesome. All right, so here I have some water that came hot out of the sink. And look at that, that's between 110 and 115. Wow, that's kind of perfect. Okay. Very nice, very nice. So let's turn you on. Okay, look, let's practice the pour here, because I'm gonna have to do it with the, oh wait. Okay, nope, that's bad reflection. There we go. B0, okay. So I gotta just, okay. See, that's a steady pour, that's the amount. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Whenever I hear that heartbeat, that's what I think of. That's fine. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone that we have an extra gram in there, okay? It's an extra gram for good luck. And my one tail fin.
I command the two of you to turn into men. Open your eyes.
It's huge. I forget how big it gets. From experience, I didn't know till like a year ago. Oh wow, awesome. Well, I'm gonna remember this moment. Trying to time the effects with my monumental mobile delay. It's absurd, by the way. It's fantastic. That was great. I'm happy with this one. That was a good usage right there. All right, so there's our water. I better put this in before it. 2 1/4 teaspoons. I hope I halved all of these numbers, by the way. I think I did, but who knows? Honestly, we're gonna learn something today. Well, I'm gonna learn something today in front of you. Do what you will with that. I think this is the teaspoon. Okay, this is a teaspoon. So I'm going to take a teaspoon. I'm going to take a teaspoon of this, what I think is a teaspoon from here, and I'm going to see if that's actually a teaspoon. I'm going to see if it's actually a teaspoon by putting it into here. Okay, well, I messed up a little bit. Also, that was way more than a teaspoon. Look at that. I have all this left over. So I was going to put so much in here. All right, so this is, I feel like, just about 1 teaspoon. What does it say? 2 1/4 teaspoons. So pour the warm water over the yeast in a regular large mixing bowl, whisk together, and allow it to sit. Yeah, that's fine. Here's 1. 2. And let's get 1/4. That's probably fine. And then now I'm going to whisk this together. About to make me whisk it all. And now our yeast will hang out for a few minutes on its own. Thank you, yeasties. Remember, treat your yeast well. They are alive. I think. All right, what else do we need to do? So that's the mixture should be frothy and foamy after 5 minutes. Cool. Let's get our flour out. Yeah. So here we need to do 3 cups of bread flour. So 3 cups of bread flour, 1 cup, I think, well, 1 cup of all-purpose is, I think, 120 grams. I don't know if bread flour is the same thing in terms of weight. Let's see. Well, this says, I could Google it, but this is about 1/4 cup is 30 grams for the bread flour. And now if I look at my all-purpose over here, 30 grams is 1/4 cup. Okay, so I want to guess it's the same. We got the same weight here, volume to weight. So let's grab you, tear that up. This is bread flour. This is bread flour. If I open this up and there are bugs in it, I'll cry. It shouldn't though. It's been pretty well sealed. But that happened once. One time I opened my flour and I saw little buggies in it, and I was like, oh no. So now I seal my flour as best as I can. Okay, so I need 3 cups of bread flour. So 3 cups, 120 times 3, 360? 360 grams, maybe? For some reason I put 390. I guess I halved the weight that they put. So they probably put 3 cups and then they put a weight. I'm gonna do what they had over there. So I'm gonna do 390 grams of bread flour. Because, let's see what their actual instruction says. No, they said, they probably have a little bit more for like the leveling and stuff. Not the leveling, the sprinkling and stuff. So we're gonna go with the 360. Okay, I already got some on the counter. That's fine. 361.5. You know what? 361 is perfect because we have a little bit more water in here too, and that definitely works. Just put the sugar into the warm water and the yeast. I guess I could do that too. I'm about to mix it all together. But yeah, you're right, because then the yeast is going to feed on the sugar, which is going to be really yummy for them. So I'll put the sugar in there. All right, 1 teaspoon of sugar. So let's add the sugar in right now, actually. I'll put the sugar with the yeast so it can start eating. And then the rest of it I'll add with the flour, and then I'll pour the yeast into that. Let me just rinse that off. We're going to have our handy dandy paper towel for every time we clean something that's probably clean already, like in terms of like just like, you know, like I don't think there's any yeast in this. It's pretty hard plastic and stuff. I don't see anything on it, but let's do 1 teaspoon of sugar. Good advice. So here's a teaspoon of sugar. All right, eat up, friends. Delicious sugar for you. I know you love that. Here you go. Here, make sure y'all get an even amount of sugar. Thank you, Trash Panda. All right, the sugar's been added. The flour is weighed. Let's put this over here. Gonna put the sugar away. I'm gonna let them eat. We need a teaspoon of salt. Do the same thing, gonna rinse this off. Get the sugar off. Honestly, I feel like I should just get like little like teaspoon, like plastic teaspoon measurement stuff, or like even tablespoon ones, and just leave them in each of my containers. So like leave it with my sugar, maybe a cup one for my flour, I feel like people do. Here's our salt box. Just gonna take, what do I need? 1 teaspoon of salt. We can zoom out a little bit. There we go. What else? We have our salt, we did our sugar, 1 tablespoon of olive oil. The strategy we're trying today involves taking things out and putting them away as we're done using them. All right, I feel like, will I need this for the soup? I don't even know. Let's grab our flour. Let's put that away. Okay. Actually, wait, I'm gonna need the flour. I'm gonna need the flour when I need the dough. Sorry, anyway. Where's my tablespoon? Let's grab one of these. So I need 1 tablespoon of olive oil. Okay. That's kind of cool. And then let's also grab a little plate to put any of my dirty things onto. I mean, not dirty, but you know. Is the mouse still clear? Wow, the mouse is still clear. It's still connected. Shout out to mouse. We did our sugar, our salt, our olive oil, our flour. Let's add about 1.5 tablespoons of garlic powder is what I put in here. And we're going to mix that in with our hands. I think I got cut by an onion, by the way. I think an onion when I was like, I wasn't like rubbing an onion, but like when I like moved my hand around it, I think when I was peeling it, I genuinely think it like stabbed me. and I've been thinking about it. Whoa! Look at this. Look at it. It's like, hold on, it's doing stuff. You could see like movement in there. I genuinely just watched a bunch of these little clouds like form. That was so cool. Hold on, maybe if I move them here. And then, can you keep an eye out for them real quick? Look at them, they're doing stuff. It's so interesting. That was so wild, that was so cool. Like I literally saw like a bunch of little like clouds just kind of like start popping up. Anyway, let's add a tablespoon and a half of garlic powder. I'm gonna grab my garlic powder. I'm gonna let y'all stare at that for a moment. We're gonna make this a garlicky bread bowl. There's 1 tablespoon and a half. Anything? Any activity? Did it move? Science. Science! That was so cool, truly. I mean, like for me at least. Now they look like they're a little shy. Oh wait, you know what? I'm supposed to actually dump them in here now. So let's quickly, what do I need to do this? Let me just kind of whisk that together. And let me pour, let's even y'all out a bit. And pour. Also, raffle is now live for 18,000 points. If you want to enter, type in exclamation point, join the chat, and you could possibly win some. All right, eat up, friends. Great. All right, I'm gonna quickly do a hand wash. Just before I stick my fingies in here, I like to be extra sure that they are as clean as can be. So that water was scorching hot. No, not scorching, or I would probably be hospitalized. So now if you don't have a mixer, you can mix this by hand in this step. So we're going to mix this in, then we're going to knead the dough. All right, that sounds good. Let's just do that real quick. Hi, Zay. Enjoy your 226 seltzer. Sorry, I'm totally blocking my arm right now. Give me a sec. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything while I was washing the hands. But how are you today? I'm currently making bread, as we can see. Whoa. I was like, why does it smell so good? It's the garlic. The garlic powder is like, that's yummy. Ooh, that's a fun consistency too. Also can Gary's, Zay and Mads, on 9,000 points each. Oh no, the fingies. All right, let's just do that. Probably could have used like a paddle. Just grab that. Maybe zoom out a little bit. Okay, if I stand here, I can pull you in right over there. There we go. Okay. Let's just get you off my finger there and there. Wow, this smells really good. Did I put too much garlic powder in here? Who knows? Because I'm like, I never remember. I mean, I've never also added garlic powder to like my dough at this stage, so maybe that's okay. Maybe this is what it's supposed to smell like. It's got clumpy bits. Sorry. I felt how loud that was. Clean this over here. All right. That looks pretty mixed. I think the clumpy bits is the garlic. The clumpy bits are the garlic, rather. Anyway, that definitely looks mixed together. I think I have successfully beaten that on low using my fingers for a minute. Grab you, and some of this, and a little bit of that. If any of y'all made bread recently, or any time in the last, like, year? What was our last bread that we made? Our last bread because we technically made, I feel like we made a cakey bread. We made scones, but like, what was the last time we made? I don't think we made a loaf in a long time. I mean, this isn't really gonna be a loaf. We made buns, but I think we made another bread after that at some point. I don't remember what it was though, sorry. Because you can't really see that. All right, maybe now, can I just like, my hand like doesn't feel like it's a part of me. Like it doesn't feel like it's connected to my body. Here we go. Yeah. Nice. All that for that extra little bit. That extra little bit of bread's gonna make all the difference, just know. All right, I'm gonna wash my hands. Sorry, all the yeasties that are down there. I feel like these yeasties are feasting right now. They are certainly moving. Oh, and they're probably eating, I wonder if they're eating the garlic too. Or maybe it's just the sugar. I don't really know. Do you think they have preferences? Do you think like they're picky eaters to any capacity? Like what are the odds that an entire species consistently likes the same thing? What about the yeasties that don't like sugar? What if it's too sweet for them? Then what? Now they're gonna starve. Okay, let's quickly wipe down the counter, actually, while we're here, because I am going to need this dough. Let's just use this little cleaning spray. Hi, Starwoom. Yay, Red Bulls and soup time. Bread bowls and soup time. I'm so excited. We're about to knead our dough that we're mixing together here. And then while this vibes, after we knead it, we will proceed to prepare our soup. But I hope you're well today. I hope you had a lovely day. Oh yes, those are the, oh nice. Those are the recipes that we're following today. If you want to follow along, or if you want to do it, I was looking in your stream, I think it was yesterday even. And I think you made another soup. It was either yesterday or it was 2 days ago, but I want to say it was yesterday. And that also looked really good. All right, this looks great. I made some really good potato soup. Oh, hell yeah. I remember tuning in after stream, and I was like, oh my god, wait, potato soup, because we're making a potato soup today too, kind of. Well, yeah, actually, we're making a broccoli and potato soup. Was yours, did you make like was it a vegan potato soup? Or am I mixing up soup names? All right, that feels relatively clean. Let's see how much of this do I need to sprinkle down now. Let's grab our flour. Broccoli, potato. I didn't know that potatoes had toes. Sorry, you can unfollow me if you want after that one. I understand. Knead the dough. Knead my hand on a lightly floured surface for 5 to 6 minutes. If the dough becomes too sticky, then I could put a little bit more flour, but not too much because I don't want it to dry out. After kneading it, so poke it with your finger. It should bounce back. I could window pane test it. The classic standard window pane testing. Sorry about the sirens. They, I wanted to make a joke, but I had nothing in me. That's what the eyes are. They're actually just little potato toes. We've been mislabeling them the whole time. There, when I pull them out, actually, no, my potatoes don't have any toes. They don't have any visible toes right now, but maybe they're just shy, or maybe they know that we're streaming on Twitch and like they know that this isn't like labeled as 18 plus, so they're like, we don't want to show toes here. God, I feel like the internet has like ruined me. My humor is as broken as all of ours is. All right, let's lightly flour the surface here. Let's do this. That feels pretty good. All right, I'm actually gonna grab the spatula. I think the spatula is gonna make things a little bit nicer here. It's definitely sticky, as is. Come on. All right, let's just grab that last bit. Kind of throw that on top. I'm gonna sprinkle this with a little bit of flour on top of that too. Maybe I can just, yeah. Let me see, it was, though you can make it non-vegan too. I just use vegan butter and vegan milk. Got it. So I was able to catch it toward the end. That's awesome though. I'm glad. Your soups have been making me crave soup, which is perfect because now we're actually having soup. I haven't made soup in so long. So that's why I'm extra excited about today. All right. All right, let's just do that. It's very soft. I wonder if it has anything to do with, I mean, obviously I know the temperature of your, oh, something that someone mentioned. We're gonna be making croissants at some point, by the way, I think this month. I think someone mentioned that I can cool down my countertop beforehand, before I make the croissants, because the temperature of the room in the working area will make a big difference when it comes to those. I was just thinking about that. I wanna make sure this doesn't stick too much to me. This is like a really fun consistency though. It's still a little sticky, but it's like very soft, but it's still like holding on to itself. It smells like garlic. Now I'm like, did I put too much garlic if I smell it this much this early? It's possible. I might do a little, actually, maybe I could just keep kneading it. I just don't want it to stick to me too much, which it kind of is a little. All right, yeah, it's gonna stick. Let's put a little bit more flour out here. There we go. I need to make homemade vegan apple pie soon. That sounds good. I've never made an apple pie. It was actually one of the things that I wanted to do, I think last year, that I didn't end up getting to do, that I might want to try this year too. Do you need to, like, are you like looking to make it for the first time, or is it like a recipe that you know you like, but like you want to make this year? Looks perfect. Thank you, Trash Panda. There we go. I really feel like I'm not going to knead this for too long. It's already kind of getting some shape there. I just don't want it to stick too much to me. It poofs back a little bit, but it might need a little more. Maybe it was the water. Maybe the water was just, maybe the temperature there, I don't know. But there's something different about this dough than like any other time that we made bread. Like this one's like, it feels like it's developed pretty quickly. Maybe we just used a lot of yeast. Let me get that on the counter. All right, let's maybe window pane it. Let me just do this. Hi, Epic Sans, welcome in. How are you today? Happy Monday. What are you up to on this fine evening? I've made it a couple times and it's not too bad. I usually make it gluten-free as well. It's really yummy. Damn. Do you make the crust for it too, or do you buy the crust? I'm gonna rip off a piece. Probably a bigger piece. I think it still might be a little, could use a little more kneading. Yeah, because it's gonna break. Yeah. That's good though. It's good. I'm glad, because it shouldn't be ready yet. It's odd for it to be ready at this point. I haven't been kneading that aggressively either. We are going to avoid over kneading it if I can, though. I don't think I've experienced or like noticeably experienced over kneading my dough before, but I know it happens. Sorry, just trying to collect a little bit more flour because it is still a little sticky. Good, I like eating ketchup. Nice. I like ketchup too. Do you like mustard too, or are you like a ketchup versus mustard type of person? Do you find them complementary, or do we pit them against each other like people do with cats and dogs sometimes? Okay, this is starting to stick to me, so I'm gonna plop that down. Probably gonna add a little more flour on top. I'm gonna try that out. Both? Hell yeah. Do you like burgers? I feel like burgers are usually where I find myself doing a classic ketchup and mustard combination. I've still been trying to like make, not necessarily like the perfect burger sauce, but like I'm getting closer. Every time I make a burger, and I've been making a burger almost every day now except for today, I'm trying to like get a burger sauce down. And I used to always have ketchup on my burgers, but like with the right sauce, I feel like I don't necessarily need ketchup on my burger. And the sauce usually, it's like the classic like recipe that you look up when you look up like a burger sauce. And it's usually a base of mayo, some mustard, garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, a little salt, maybe a little pepper, and some sweet pickles or relish. And some places just do it so well. And their sauces are like, usually when it's like an orange sauce, I feel like that's what that is. And if it's orange, then I'm like, okay, so like there's gotta be something that's like really giving it that color. And the only thing that's like kind of reddish in the ingredients, I think, is the paprika. So maybe I just need a lot more of that. I love ketchup and mustard with black bean veggie burgers. Ooh. I made a black bean burger. I don't think I've had a black bean burger. I feel like I've had one before, but I think it's been years. And with tomato, spinach, and cheese. What's your, for anyone in here, also Epic Sans, thank you for the follow. What are your go-to cheeses for your burgers? I recently made a switch for my burger cheeses, my homemade ones. Well, actually, even when you go out, you don't need to refer to ones that you make yourself if you don't want to. But what's your go-to cheese on a burger? If you like if you have one that was like usually the one that you end up ordering. Mine did switch at some point in recent history. There we go. I'll tell you what it used to be. Let me see, is it weird putting chili in burgers? I don't think so. I think you put anything in a burger. Yeah, like if you go to like a burger place, especially places that are like known for making burgers, you'll find their menu is full of burgers. Like there's always like a standard burger, and then every other burger is going to like just be some combination of things that you're like, you know what, hell yeah, it's a burger place and they're doing it, so I guess it's, it's valid. Like a pizza burger, for example, I feel like is a pretty like far concept from like what I would originally think of like when it comes to burgers. But like it's a thing, and it's a common thing too. It's not like everywhere you go that sells burger, but like any burger place, not any burger, but like a lot of burger places will have like a pizza burger on the menu. It's not like they're probably the most popular thing, but like it's there, and that's. Actually, I don't even know what's on it. I assume tomato sauce and cheese, maybe onions. I feel like the standard burger at a lot of places is probably like lettuce, tomato, maybe onions. I mean, a basic burger. I mean, sometimes you got to pay like extra to get like anything on it, really. All right, now I think we're starting to get a little more structure here. But yeah, my go-to cheese on a burger now, it's become American cheese, which I never used to like frown upon, but like I never like really like considered it a valid option. Like I was like, oh, you know, I don't even know. And then I started realizing that every place that I went to, every burger place that I went to that like sells like smash burgers, part of what I love about it, like the gooiness of it, is the fact that they're using American cheese. I never really noticed. Look at this dough ball. I feel like this is ready to hang out. Bounces back. Can I window pane you? I mean, this is such a tiny piece. I don't think I could validly window pane. Oh, I could see light through it. That works. Sweet. I think our dough is ready. You make homemade cheese? What kind of cheese? She's looking pretty. Thank you. I think so too. Here we go. I got you over here. She's looking beautiful. So what I think I'm going to do is let me grab another clean bowl that I have out here. I would, like, if I'm trying to like save dishes and stuff, I'd put in the other one, but I'm going to cover this, I think, in a little bit of olive oil. This starts formed to a ball, then place into a large greased bowl. So I'm going to use olive oil to grease up this bowl, maybe for some flavor there, but you could zoom in and you can just look at her for a second. She came together like nicely. I'm very surprised. Sorry if the water's loud. Should stop in a moment. So in terms of homemade cheese, we've made mozzarella on stream twice. The first time we got the shape, we were lacking a little bit in flavor, I think, which I guess none of, you know, that's something that I guess only I can attest to. The second time we didn't have the shape, but we had a little bit more of the flavor. And what was I gonna do here? I was gonna have the olive oil. We had a little bit more, but we did have the flavor, and it was more of like a spread than anything else. Like it just didn't have the structure of like a ball of mozzarella. But like I want to try it again. I'm not giving up on my cheese dream. 10 out of 10 Dove Love. Thank you. Honestly, I'm high-key kind of impressed with this one. All right, I got this bowl here. I'm just gonna spread that around the bottom, maybe get some around the bowl, because ultimately this dough blob is going to fill out this bowl. Wow, the garlic in this bread. gonna put a little bit. It's gonna fill out the bowl probably. I'm hoping it increases. It's supposed to theoretically double in size. We're gonna cover it and let it rest. Where is this? Oh, there we go. Beautiful. All right, there's our dough ball. I like to make ricotta. How do you make ricotta? Do you use, because I think when you make mozzarella, you can use the whey, I think, or no. There's like a way to make ricotta out of the leftovers when you make mozzarella. That's what I looked up. How do you do it? Not to like, if you don't want to type all that, then like that's okay. But I want to know because I want to do it. Probably the next time I make mozzarella. Because mine basically had like the consistency of ricotta cheese. All right, so she's looking great. Let's get back to our wide kitchen scene here. This is what she looks like from a distance. Let's cover her with this. Here. Just gonna do that, light cover, and then I'm gonna let her sit. Set a timer, 89 minutes and 1 second. Damn, I thought that was gonna work. One out of every like 10 attempts, it works. It's the kitchen mic is a little bit harder sometimes. All right, is my mouse gonna work here? Yeah, it is. Let's go. Okay, I got this. Let's do set timer. Let's do 70 minutes. 70 minutes. Okay, 70 minutes. Nice. 70 minutes until the bread is done. And now what we can do is during this time we can do a few things. One, I need to make some mayo. But two, we can prepare our soup. So I would say let's prepare our soup and get to every step except for maybe cooking it. Actually, let's review our soup steps. Because what's gonna happen with that bread is once this timer is up, we're gonna split it in two, reshape it, preheat the oven and let it hang out for like 10-15 minutes while the oven's preheating. Once the oven's preheated, we're gonna toss it in the oven. It's going to bake in there, and then we're gonna take it out, scoop out the inside, and then fill it with the soup. So sometime in the next hour and a half, we should hopefully have our soup ready to be made. Soup breakdown time. Just finished writing my script. Just gotta make an info sheet so I can submit it and be done with homework tonight. Nice. What is the script for? Is it for like a presentation for a piece of yours? When I think of a script, I usually think of I guess like speeches and stuff too, but I normally think of like videos or plays, performances like that of the sort. Do I need flour for this recipe? I think I'm gonna use all-purpose flour though, so we can put this away. So let's start cleaning it up. We know that that's hanging out. We might even be able to get to the dough a little bit earlier because it is a little warm in here and it's been shaped probably for more time than I accounted for in this timer. But it should be good. Normally it's 90 minutes, but I think with the yeast that we're using, we're supposed to subtract some, plus the warmth of the environment, I think again adds to it, so we'll be okay. That's probably fine. Let's clean our working area a teeny bit. I don't remember if this was what this was used for, but let's do this. I'm gonna grab my trash can. I'm just gonna get all this flour off before I actually do a proper clean. Can't believe it's Monday. Honestly, I mean, it kind of feels like a Monday. This felt like a very productive Monday, I would say. Just warm up milk, add lemon juice and salt, and then strain. Really? Do you have to warm up the milk to like a specific temperature that like you know the number of, or do you just heat it up until like you see it possibly, I don't even know, boiling or what? I think 190 degrees was what we used for mozzarella. And then we use, I have rennet here that is used for having it separate. The one thing with the mozzarella, where's the clean? The one thing with the mozzarella is that like, I think I need to shape it when it's still really hot and my fingers can't take it. It's a little bit too hot for my fingers. So the solution there is to get gloves. I just have yet to do that. Sorry, I got some dried pieces of dough here that we're just gonna scrub off. I have a presentation tomorrow. Oh, this class is all presentations. The class is 6 modules. Okay, so week 1, your professor presents it. Week 2, we present an artist and some of their work and explain how they relate to the module. Got it. Idealization. So I'm presenting, sorry, so you're presenting a photographer who does portraits about beauty standards. Ooh. Is it like a modern photographer? Like, is it a photographer, I'm assuming, yeah, is it a photographer that like is still working actively today? And when it comes to doing presentations on artists, it could, you know, it could always be a range. About 185, 190. Okay, so I think next time we make mozzarella, maybe we'll try to make ricotta as well. I really want to successfully make mozzarella. This is just going to turn into a mozzarella making stream today. You have to do contemporary artists. They're not allowed to be dead. Okay, got it. What is the, is there like an official line when it comes to contemporary, when it comes to the word contemporary? Or is it subjective? All right, that looks pretty clean, I think. That does not look pretty clean. It's like cleaner. It's not gonna get you sick if you eat off of it, but this needs like a proper clean, a proper wipe down. But we're about to cook more on it, so I don't think we need to do much more because it's already gonna be, it's probably gonna get dirty again in a second. But we got the stuff off, we got like the fluffiness. Why do I have these cranberries out? I'm not using it in today's recipe. This is for Friday. Oh, maybe that's why I put them in the fridge. I think it was just really warm. I think it's just really warm in here, so that's why I wanted to stick to that. All right. So now that that is hanging out, cover the bowl, place plastic wrap. We're using the thing instead in a warm environment. Rise until double, about 90 minutes. We don't need 90. Cool. What's gonna be fun is once it's ready, we're gonna get to punch it down, and then we're gonna cut it in half and then do like the remaining things. So now let's get our soup recipe. Our soup recipe is going to involve some butter, an onion, some garlic, some flour, a little bit of milk, a little bit of chicken broth or chicken stock. We're going to be using our chicken, how do I pronounce it? Bouillon. We're going to be using, I never know how to pronounce it. Like every time I say it differently, and then I'm like, wait, now I don't even know. We're going to be using this with some water to make our broth. Wait for it. There we go. And then we might have to wait a little bit till we start this. Oh, we can prepare a potato though. Some water, salt, black pepper, our potatoes, some broccoli. Oh, I do have the broccoli too. And I'm gonna need to shred some cheese. We're probably gonna be cutting it up a little bit. Bouillon. Here's the thing, I thought it was bouillon, but then I've been seeing like professional chefs pronounce the L's. So that's why I'm doubting it now. But like I still don't know what to do with the other, because the I is before the L's. How to pronounce, I'm just gonna Google it again. Yeah, American, yeah. Hold on.
Bouillon.
Yeah, bouillon.
Bouillon.
They're pronouncing the L. And here they're right, yeah, Bolyaan is the phonetic spelling that like Google's giving for this, which I don't know what their source is. I'm not watching, there's a 57-second video on how to pronounce this. I can guarantee you that they're gonna pronounce it at like the 52nd second. But yes, anyway. Did I lose my mouse? We lost the mouse. Say RIP to the mouse, RIP to the mouse. Exclamation point soup. Would this work if I just plug that in? Probably not. Cool. All right, so contemporary means current. So as soon as someone dies, they're no longer a contemporary artist. However, their art may still be contemporary. Got it. Now, what if they're still alive? Can they still be alive and have and not be contemporary and not be a contemporary artist? That That'll be the final clarification. You won't have to think anymore tonight. I apologize. I apologize for making the gears turn extra. Is it not a French word? Because in French, you wouldn't pronounce it with the L's. I don't think it's a French word. Origin. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, it is a French word. It looks like a French word. But I didn't think it was because I didn't know of. I mean, I guess I don't know French dishes, so that's on me. I've always used them in. I feel like, when did I always use it? I feel like a lot of like different like Chinese dishes that I made have used it. So I just always assumed. Let me see. But yeah, but I don't know what, I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. If they're still alive and have made art, they're a contemporary artist, even if they're not still making art. Okay, so as long as they're alive, they're guaranteed to be considered a contemporary artist. That's what it is. Sorry, I'm still looking at how to pronounce this word because everything I look at is pronouncing the L's, I'm telling you. I don't know why. I'm not saying, I don't know where. Yeah, even on howtopronounce.com, they got the L in there in the phonetic. They're just doing it. And that's what threw me off. That's why I'm bringing it up, because it doesn't look like you would pronounce the L, but every place that I look at pronounces it with the L. Isn't that that's why. Look up French pronounce. I just want to know why all these other pronunciations are doing it with the L. That's why. The French one's looking a little different than that too. I'm seeing for French, I'm seeing like bouillon, which feels like more French. But yeah, the proper pronunciation in English is bouillon. They're all doing L's in here. I'm guessing it could also be like, maybe, you know what? This could be like the mate thing. So for mate, when you write mate, it doesn't have an accent in it. There's no accent over the E. But when you write it in English, there is an accent over the E. So it's like the word itself, when you're writing it in Spanish, there's no accent over the E. But when you're writing it in English, there is, even though it's the same letters. Because in English, it makes a difference. But if you do it in Spanish, I think it means like mate, like I killed something. So maybe it's like one of those things where like maybe in English, it's pronounced with the L. And in French, it's pronounced without the L. I mean, it's pronounced just differently. In croissant, the R isn't pronounced in French. That's true, yeah. Because I think croissant in English, I know it's a French word or a French name, but maybe like, I wonder if saying croissant is wrong, or if saying croissant, but categorizing that as saying it in English is right. Does that make sense? Se mató. That's like in French. Let me see, that means I'm finished. I'm not even gonna try to say that out loud. I'm gonna butcher it. Every time I don't know if I can say something properly out loud, I'm scared I'm gonna say something bad, so that's why I don't say them out loud and I just acknowledge. It means I'm dead. Oh my God, they're so different. But yeah, it's how it goes. But yeah, but for mate, so for me, every time I used to write mate, I used to write it with the accent because like I was like, okay, mate, like it feels like there's an emphasis on the E. But then I realized that when I was writing it like a Spanish keyboard, it would always take out the accent. And I was like, why? And then I looked it up and then that's when I was like, oh damn, wait, they're right. France. 11-11. None of every time I'm talking about something and then an 11-11 comes and then I say 11-11 and then the fart goes off, it always feels like it's like the intersection of like 7 different things at once that would probably open a portal in the universe. And there's just something so special about that. It makes me feel, it makes the moment feel so unique. All right, what do we need to do? Let's get on with our soup. I am not melting the butter in a large pot right now. What we are gonna do is let's prepare our potatoes. Let's cut our potatoes. Let's cut our broccoli. That's beautiful. But all the bullet bills are gone. They're all resting. All the bills are resting. What do we have here? Let's prepare our potatoes. Let's prepare our broccoli. And then, yeah, that feels good. That feels like an adequate thing to do here. Oh, sorry, that was probably kind of loud. Let's grab, sorry, that was also kind of loud. Let's get our potato friends over here. Let's switch our camera to be there. Okay, that looks potato-like. I'm going to toss the potato bits in there. So I think I need to cube the potatoes, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe let's do the broccoli first. Let's do the broccoli first. I don't know if like leaving the potatoes out for that. I mean, I feel like usually when I cut potatoes, don't you normally like let them sit in water? Maybe not, but the potatoes don't really need to go until the end, so I'd rather do that a little bit closer to the soup being made. But let's do the broccoli. So to wash broccoli, I actually did not wash this broccoli yet because I forgot. Some of the ways that I've seen people wash broccoli is sometimes they let it sit in hot water. Sometimes they'll boil water and pour water over it. That's what I used to do. I haven't gotten like a head of broccoli in a while. They can go brown unless you put them in water. Okay, yeah, that's what I was concerned about. I just sneezed and Maniac said goodnight. What's funny about that is that 100%, like, that's so, like, that sounds like something that, like, would happen, like, that, like, either I would do or would happen to me, and then, like, that would officially take over. Then anytime I hear someone sneeze, I would say goodnight. Or, like, whoever I was with, I would always say goodnight when they sneeze now. Like, it's just one of those. So let's do the potatoes. Let's save the potatoes then. Let's grab this broccoli. Let me wash this out. This is what we made our dough in. Where's my phone? Switch back to our wide camera. Let me wash that out. And then I'm just gonna wash our broccoli in here. Does anyone remember that song Broccoli from like 2016? Or was it 2015 maybe? No, maybe it was 2016. I don't remember anymore. That song was great. That was around the time that like that other song Timmy Turner was out. I feel like the music from that year was really fun. Or maybe like I was just like listening to a lot. Just gonna get this dough off of there. Probably should have just left it sit in water for a little bit beforehand. That would have done it. Should I make a baked potato? Ooh. How much effort is it gonna be for you? My answer is probably yes. I haven't made a baked potato in a while. Sorry, I haven't made a baked potato in a while. It's probably a solid idea. Maybe I should get potatoes more often. Sorry. I know it's loud, sorry. Okay. Now let me just detach that from there. The dough is just stuck to the bowl a little bit. Suddenly it makes it where I probably didn't need to use this bowl. Probably would have been less effort to just grab a different bowl. But we've already started, and we got another like 55 minutes until the 53 minutes. Sorry, my mistake. Until the dough is properly changed in size. Again, I would consider doing our movie magic. I consider doing our movie magic and preparing a batch of dough beforehand. But I was like, every time I do that, then I just end up with a bunch of extra dough. And I don't know what to do with it. And you know what? I used so much flour feeding my sourdough, and it died on me, okay? It died on me. It ate all my food, it ate all my flour, and it died on me. You talk me into it? Hell yeah. Baked potatoes are good. All right, wait, let me grab this. I'm gonna put this broccoli in here. And then I'm going to, is this even big enough? Let's heat up this water. So I actually brought this from my parents' house a little while ago. Wait, let's add some more water in here. And so it kind of feels like a little piece of home. I appreciate the real-time magic. Thank you. We're keeping it authentic today. Pretend like I use like the 100 emoji. No, pretend like I use the fried like 1,000. I think it's a 10,000 emoji. I added one to Discord that I really like a lot. It took me so long to get that emote. It was so hard to find. Like I knew of it, but I could not get it. But I finally got it. And it's like I think it's a 10,000. It's like the 100 emoji. It's like a 10,000, and it's like super fried. And I love fried memes and fried emotes. And I wish I can like express that IRL when I'm talking to people. Something that's kind of fun though. Oh my God, I can start using emotes. I could start using emotes in iMessage. So if anyone's updated to the latest iOS and like done like I think it's 18.1, not 18.0.1, but I think 18.1, you can now use stickers as emojis, and they can be animated too. So I wonder, actually I don't know if they could be, I think they could be animated in the emoji form too. I wonder if I could take some of our Discord emotes and start using them in iMessage. I'm thinking. This could be good. Also, I sent a picture of our pumpkin to one of my friends, and they added eyes and a mouth to it, and it looks really funny. And it's one of my most recently used reaction memes. So I'm probably gonna paste that on Discord at some point. Don't get jump scared by it. Or do, honestly, that might make it even funnier. All right, this is heating up. Sorry, I felt a little starchy down there. That's going there. 50 minutes until bread is ready. Bready. Ooh, I should add the until bready. What do we have here? Do I have a text thing? What is that? Oh, it's Sunday Scaries. Don't burn my keyboard. Rude. Let's get text. Add new. Is that big enough? No way did I lose my mouse during that. No. We're just stuck with it now. That's fine. That's just, you can almost see the timer, you know? Bigger? You know what, you're right. That's my fault. How's that? Wait, is that okay? There. I feel like maybe this. Yeah. That way if anyone comes in, like they're not confused or anything, you know? I think this really does communicate what we needed. Thank you. What would I do without you? Why is this so hard? Okay. Yeah. Almost just yanked half the cables out of my computer. That would have been a really fun stream though, if it just ended there. It would have been fantastic. Oh, that's just, well, I didn't consider. You. And then there. All right, that looks reasonable, I think, maybe. 48 minutes until bready. Is this thing hot enough yet? That's at 81 degrees. That's probably hot enough. All right, so what I'm gonna do is, there's some broccoli. Let's see. Okay. I probably should have cut this up first. Are you hot? Maybe that'll do something for us. Now I'm gonna bring her here. I'm gonna add some regular sink hot water, which is also scorching hot. And I'm gonna toss this around in here. Oh no, don't start boiling. We're done. I'm so excited to have soup. I don't know why I haven't been like even going to places and ordering a soup. I feel like soup at a diner is also a thing that I either used to do or that people used to do. People probably still do. I haven't gone to a diner in a while either. I don't even know if I've gone like out to eat in a while too. But a diner's good. I need to get ramen, which I keep saying. I feel like I say this on stream like once every 3 days. But I will. When I had when my friend was staying over here was it a week ago or 2 weeks ago? Y'all were here. It was when we made the cupcakes. Is when they were here. They went to this ramen place like a bunch, and they kept like being like, "Yo, you need to go," and I'm like, "You're so right." And I still have yet to go, but I should. And I feel like if I go and I get ramen, it will like wake me up and like be like, okay, wait, no, we need to make this. And there's so many different directions we could take it in. I would definitely want to do it as best as I can. I want to get the best results we can get. But like being able to make ramen at home would be fire. All right, let's start cutting. We got our knife that's not even sharp, that you can't even see. And I also have my bench scraper. Love the bench scraper. I'm still obsessed with the bench scraper. Pablo, hi. Let's maybe zoom out a tad bit. Grab this, put that over here. Enjoy your 28 seltzer. I was suddenly craving chicken noodle soup from Denny's the other day, which I hadn't had in years. It was so good. Oh, hell yeah, you went out and got it? I'm happy for you. I'm glad it was good. I was gonna say I hope it was good, but you said it was good. That was nice. I feel like that's what I'm saying. I think with the ramen thing is that I think I just need to go to a place and like eat the foods that like I haven't had in a while. And like even if I feel like I can make it myself, I don't need to wait until I make it myself. I think I can go and I could have it at a place and be like, damn, like that's what I needed. And then maybe I don't feel the need to make it after that. Or maybe I'm like, that was the motivation that I needed in order to make it. How did I normally do this? I feel like normally like I cut this. I feel like I normally cut it in like half. Oh, there we go. And then here, how small do these need to be? Add the broccoli and stir. So I think they need to be like relatively small. Like, because again, these need to go into the soup, into the bread bowl. They need to fit. Normally I would cut them like down here and I would get like a whole little branch, but I feel like even this is like too big. I fear that even that is too big. I mean, maybe some chunks. I think this is like the biggest piece we can get inside of our bowl. And I'm gonna save the stock. One, it's a really good snack. Actually, I might snack on it. But I can also use it for to make like a vegetable stock, a veggie stock. Okay, so we got some of these. I'm gonna throw them into, I guess, this bowl here. Hold on. I haven't cut broccoli in so long. Oh, literally, some texture. Give me a vegetable that has like a good crunchy texture and I'm in. It tastes like I remember. It was so satisfying. I'm glad it hasn't changed. How long has it been since you've had it, if you remember? All right, let's get that off. Damn, cutting broccoli is kind of fun. Getting a little bit messy here because I'm making them pretty small, but again, I want it to fit in the soup. Crunchy. 20 years, damn. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm really glad it tasted the same. I feel like in 20 years, I could totally see like a restaurant changing the flavor profile of something that they have. That's awesome though. Is there a preferred noodle? Or is there like a classic noodle in chicken noodle soup? I feel like one of those brands, is it Progresso or something? I don't remember what it's called, but one of those brands I know has like the swirlies. I've seen a lot of diners do like, I feel like a more like stringy type noodle. Is there a classic chicken noodle soup noodle shape? Let me cut this off. I think this is too big. Even there. There we go. Good crunch. These might be a little big, but you know what? Maybe they'll fit. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe I'm underestimating the size of these bowl holes. Bowl holes? Something about that sounds funky, but also accurate. Yeah. Good crunch. 40 minutes until bready. It's funny because in 40 minutes, I just got to split it in two and then we let them grow for like a little bit longer though, not that much longer. All right, this is all our broccoli. We might even have more broccoli than we need. I may Also, hell yeah for submitting the script. I'm being done. Enjoy the rest of your night. Campbell's does the 2-inch long spaghetti style. Progresso does the big swirly ones. Denny does the 2-inch fettuccine style. I think the swirly ones are the best. I do like... Yeah, it's fine. I mean what I say. Just every time I say something that I'm like, this sounds interesting on Twitch. But like I was gonna say, I do like a thick noodle. Sue me. Don't sue me. It sounds expensive for both of us. We don't need to get into all that. Dip the cheese toasty in the soup. How decadent. Hard eye, hard eye. All right, I'm gonna put this into a... I feel like I need like a bucket to toss these things in because I don't want to use a plastic bag for my like extra veggies that like I ultimately turn into like a broth. Love a noodle with a bite, exactly. Again, I am a texture person. Well, I like a crunchy texture rather. I feel like a slimy texture sometimes scares me, but like I'll do it anyway. At the end of the day, I love good food. Let me see, will that fit in here? Actually, oh, you know what? Sorry. Those I think would go nicely in this container. Hold on. It's a little snack, you know? So ultimately what I do with my veggie scraps are, I end up, once I have enough, I'll heat up some water. I'll put these, some onions, some garlic, some other scraps that I might end up having from other things that I made into a pot. I'll pour water till it's fully covered. Then I'll just boil that for like 10, 15 minutes. And then I got a little veggie stock, broth. I don't know which one's which. One of them has to do with, I think broth is bone. So I think it's veggie stock, but for like something like chicken or beef or whatever, then that's where you could have a stock or a broth. I think. I like Googled this once and that's what I remember. But no real background on this. Trying to do this and make the least amount of scary noise. Okay, that kind of worked a little bit. Honestly, get in there. All right, so now we'll do the potatoes. We'll peel the potatoes and we'll chop them up, but I'll fill them with water. Hi, Giselle. You want me chicken chili today? Oh, hell yeah. That sounds good. I haven't had chili in forever. Also enjoy your 479 seltzer. Oh, you're barely late. See, even my bot said so. And even if you were, it's okay. This isn't middle school or high school. I'm not gonna make you feel bad for being late extremely unreasonably. Like a lot of my high school teachers tried to do to me. I was never like late on purpose. They'd be like, this will never fly in college. And then I show up to college and like my professor like just like emails us like 20 minutes in, be like, hey, sorry. Like I was up watching Game of Thrones last night. Can't make it today. I'm like, great. I'm really glad. Really glad my hair started turning gray when I was in high school because my teachers were making me feel bad about being late. I like my gray strands though. They make me happy. I'm proud of them. They did a good job. Let's get my peeler. Peeler. Let's grab our trash can. Trash can. You can't see it, but. Mouse. Me taking attendance at Disney. So Fortnite later. Have you played? What have you been playing in Fortnite lately? Have you played the remix season? Oh, you got the Humble Bundle? Oh hell yeah! This is, for anyone who's wondering, this is the horror package, I think. Let's get that in here. Is this a peeler? There's a shaver. I don't think I've used this before. Oh no. Okay. Looks good to me. Oh, let's maybe move you up a little bit. Almost. There we go. And then a little zoom in. All right. I'm gonna try to do this without accidentally shaving off any of my own flesh. I never actually, or I don't think I have in any recent time, looked up, I wanna do this soon, look up how to properly peel something like efficiently without like risking your finger's attachment to your hand. Like I would do this like up in the air, but I'm already trying to go slow because I don't want to accidentally take something off that I don't want to take off. I think I need to cube this too. Let's see. I'm gonna fill this up with water, by the way. Sorry, I didn't feel like it was an adequate temperature. I have I have broccoli in my teeth, I can feel it. Yeah, it's kind of easier when I'm like letting it lean on this, to be honest. Another thing I technically could do, I guess, well, it doesn't really matter. I was gonna say I could technically cut it in half and then place it down, but it already feels pretty flat. It's this. Whenever I'm grabbing it by like any other part, I'm like, slippery. Ooh. I've been playing No Build Battle Royale with my friends. Wait, you're who are already like 35 and 45. Think I'm a sweat, but it's really my friends. I'm impressed. I'm like level like 17 or something in Fort right now. Okay, see, that's what I'm worried about. I'm not trying to have this thing slip out of my hands. Whatever that hot potato game was, it should really be about a shaved wet potato. But I guess it doesn't like roll off the tongue as easily, you know. Do you think the potato skins would be good as a in like a veggie stock? Is that doable? I'm considering this now. I'll leave these handy. I think I need to cube these though. So for the potatoes, we're going to do a simmer until the potato's almost cooked. That's fine. Huh. Doesn't say anything about cutting the potato, but I would imagine. Oh yeah, cut into half-inch cubes. All right, I don't remember how to properly cut a potato either. So we're going to wing it. Let's see, what feels like a proper way to cut this? Well, first, maybe let's get a flat surface in here. Let me rinse the knife. I know anytime I cut potatoes and stuff too, it gets very like starchy, I feel like. So let's cut this in half. So that we have a flat surface. Yeah, my knife is not very sharp. And then now maybe, just maybe, half-inch cubes. Get a little bit of that. There's some math there. Years ago when she first started making. Oh wait, also Raffle is live. That was really all. That was great, Mads. I thought we were doing math for a second. Found out on Saturday. My sister doesn't know how to make mashed potatoes. Like just doesn't know, or like your sister made mashed potatoes and you're like, this is, and it wasn't what you were hoping for. For years I used a curved knife to peel potatoes because I was in charge of mashed potatoes every year for Thanksgiving. A curved knife. Years ago when she first started making mac and cheese. Years ago when she first started making mac and cheese, she also didn't know how to make pasta. It feels like we had different parents. Did your parents cook mac and cheese and make mashed potatoes at all growing up? Like, did you learn from your parents by chance? Or, I'm trying to think for me, I learned how to make like pasta from my parents, I guess. Like in terms of like the basic instructions. Mashed potatoes, I learned from a friend of mine actually. Shockingly enough. In college too. I always just use like the powdered mashed potatoes because it was delicious. Potatoes. We should make tater tots. All right, I think that looks probably fine. Yeah, they may not be cubes. Also Kangaries, by the way, too. The one and only Mads. Oh my God, on all 20K. Also, Robbie, I hope you're well. So I'm gonna take these little potato bits. I'm put them in this water. Maybe that'll help preserve them a little. God, it's so like sandy, you know? I mean, it's the starch, right? I think. All right, so let's do this here too. I'm gonna cut this again. Go gently. My fingers are not under the knife. My knuckles are touching the knife. I'm letting you know that now. I'm just gonna do get a comfortable incision in there. There we go, see? My fingies were all the way over here. Look at that. Gonna rinse the knife again. All right, I'll be a little faster here. Sorry, we just had some extra time, so I was like, you know, why not? Guess we can waste some. Let's do this one. I gotta move my potato skins. Well, right now we got these chilling in the water. Tomorrow night, watching the election results with mac and cheese. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be picking up probably 2 pints of ice cream. I'm probably gonna get food from a place tomorrow. Honestly, I need like a professional chef's experience. Professional chef's experience with the food I'm gonna be eating tomorrow. I need everything I could possibly have. You should buy a pizza. Sorry, I should buy a pizza. I need my feelings. Maybe I'll get pizza tomorrow. Maybe I'll get wings tomorrow. But like wings, I feel like also involve like effort sometimes to eat them. But they're so good. Wings and like some ranch. That might be good. All right, by the way, we are all seeing a naked potato as a heads up. So don't comment on it. It's going to be self-conscious and embarrassed for being naked on the internet. I'm going to move this knife. It's like about to stab me. I know like some people are like fast with the way they peel potatoes, but I like to keep the skin on my finger usually. And I've already zested my finger, I think twice in the last 2 months. So now when it comes to like peeling or shredding things, I'm like, let me just take my time. I don't need any more skin cells in my food. And I prefer to have it on my finger. Because then it just kind of burns for a while, you know? We like keeping our skin on. I feel like the hoof dude. There we go. I didn't even need to do that, but that was just kind of fun. All right. I'm gonna cut this into a couple portions here. Don't worry, my fingies are still far away. This is what it looks like on this side. So my actual, it's just leaning against my knuckles, if anything. But I should go slower. That was a sign, because I was going too fast. There's resistance and a weak knife. Resistance and a weak knife. I mean, at this point, I'm fully over. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna rinse this thing again. NSFW potato. I want ice cream. Me too. I finished all my ice cream, which is the perfect time, because if I didn't finish all my ice cream, then I would have been like, I'll just have whatever I have here. But now that I need to get a whole new one, might as well go all out and get two. Yeah, that cut way more easily now. All right, so here, I've got to change my AirPod in a second. Let's do this. My fingers are still safe, but I'm gonna try to just get like a comfortable, put like no pressure on this, just to get it really in there. And then once I have like, you know, I'm trying to show you at the same time, once it's like in enough that like this knife is not slipping in any direction, then I'll grip a little more. But I'm going gentle. So now you could see it's decently in there, so my fingers are no longer at risk. There we go, 4 pieces. I kind of want to know if there's anything I can do with the potato skins. That's why, like, I don't want to get rid of them. I'll put them in a little bowl. Okay, the potato skins are going in this bowl. Maybe they'll come in handy. Like maybe I can like bake them or something and they could be like chips. Let's rinse off that knife again. Alea, hi. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Let me make sure I didn't miss anything here. I don't know how I learned to make anything at this point. I'm sure just some stuff I looked up. I'm just gifted, special, built different. You are built different. Do you play Overwatch? I don't play Overwatch, but maybe one day. But currently I don't. Hell, I feel like if I was, I probably would play more Fortnite if anything. But Alea, how have you been? I saw someone famous that reminded me of you and I forgot who it was. I was about to ask who. I read that, I processed that, and I still almost asked you who it was. If you remember, let me know. Even if it's like in the middle of like, if it's like 3 p.m. on a Thursday, you know, feel free to pop in the Discord. Just message me and be like, hey, it was this person the whole time. In the past, I've gotten a lot of Keanu Reeves when my hair was down more. When my hair was short, I used to get Nick Jonas a little bit. And then, what am I doing here? Let me chop these first. Actually, no, I'll chop them, I'll keep them there. But now I don't know, I don't think I get any, I haven't gotten a comparison in a while. When my hair is down, I still sometimes get Keanu. But I think it's just a matter of just like the facial hair and having long hair that usually does it. I officially have 111 games on Steam. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's 111 is a you tried because it's almost an 1111. Shout out to Wigfoot. I think we thought of that too. All right, let's cube this up. How's our timer looking? 22 minutes until we can punch our bread. Or punch our dough, rather. Would you consider the dough to be bread? Or would you say, like, if I called the dough bread, would you be like, that's not bread, that's dough? And then is bread also considered dough, just cooked dough? This is like, is toast, well, we don't need to do the toast thing again. That one hurt my brain a little bit. Look at all these potato cubes. It's gonna fit. It's a lot of potato. You can see it on the main camera too. This thing's getting tall. Yeah, it's gonna fit though, just barely, but it fits. There we go. There are potatoes. Bread is baked. Pre-bread. Do you cook for Thanksgiving? I have it. Wait, Def looked like Nick Jonas when you were young. He was in one of them away. Honestly, like not even. I don't even. When did I start getting the Nick Jonas comparisons? No one ever told me I looked like Nick Jonas, and then proceeded to act like I believe they would have if I were Nick Jonas. So I'm like, then how much do I really look like him then? but okay. Well, I heard something out there. But people would be like, I don't even know how it used to come up. It came up on stream, I think, when I originally started streaming a little bit. In high school, though, it definitely happened the most. It was when, you know what it was? It was when Nick Jonas, like, had short hair also. I feel like maybe we just both had, and I think it was pre my facial hair, like when I wasn't growing it out-ish. I think they're their own things. Dough is uncooked, bread is cooked. Fair enough. You know what? I think, what would I call it? I mean, I would call it dough. I guess I wouldn't call it bread. I mean, I would call it bread, but like, I would call it bread maybe in the context of like stream, but if someone was like, it's not bread, it's dough, I'd be like, yeah, actually you're right. Like I don't think I would, if someone put me on the stand and they were like, is that bread? Or do you think that's bread? I would be like, no. But if I'm not thinking about it, I feel like maybe I would call it bread. But I wouldn't stand by it. I would still 100% be team that is dough. Like that is dough and not bread yet. No, thank you. But yeah, I haven't gotten Nick Jonas in like, at least maybe like 10 years. Maybe I got it a little bit in the beginning of streams and stuff, but I think it had to do with, it's kind of like, I think with Keanu Reeves, for example, I don't even think I look like Keanu Reeves. Well, I mean, maybe if I do, fantastic. But I think like the hair, hairline, hair color, and hair length, or maybe hairline, hair texture, and hair length. Sometimes I feel like those would give me like 80% of looking like anyone else that shares those qualities, those specific ones at least. 8 minutes until Brady. More like Keanu than Nick, yeah. Especially now, if anything. I mean, now my hair's up. I don't even know. I typed his name so bad. It's okay. That was good enough. All right, so we got our potatoes chopped. We have our broccoli cut, I guess. How old are you again? I'm 28. 28. Yeah, I'm 28. Sorry, I don't know why I said that twice. My lips are so chapped. Tis the season. I've been breaking out my skin's been getting dry by my nose. I've been breaking out the Vaseline. It's time. Like it wasn't a progressive over the last few days. Oh, maybe I should start wearing chapstick again soon. No, it was fine. And then boom, now they're nasty. Damn. I put chapstick on, rub my lips together, and that shit feels like sandpaper. That's tough. Do you know that reminds me of like when it's like the the chapstick, when you like break it, when you smile and your lips were like, nope. Now you're gonna pay for this. Now it's gonna burn. Now you're gonna have a cut here because you smiled, because you dare stretch your skin when you felt joy. That's such a weird way to describe smiling. Sorry for that. Anyway, so what's left for this? For the soup, I guess I could take butter out now. I do have butter in the fridge. That happened to me this morning. I am so sorry. You got like it split. The split is bad. Oh, here's a stick of butter. Finally, I can actually use my already open stick of butter. I'm gonna cut out the butter that we need for this, which is, how much do I need? 3 tablespoons of butter. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. Probably should have done that before. Either way, we're gonna melt that over some heat, so it should be okay. I'm gonna let this just kind of vibe on the side. What else do we need here? So we have our broccoli, we have our butter. I need 1 small onion, finely chopped. I have most of an onion here. I'm just gonna use that. This is an onion that I had cut open for a Borg. The corner of my mouth is so gross and broken, it's giving me so serious Batman. I'm so sorry. I know it sucks. It definitely sucks. That was just a really funny description. Let's chop this onion. And then we'll, why so serious? Sorry. Well, this one I already kind of cut a little bit, but it'll be fine. Did I wash this knife after doing the last potato bit? I think I did, but it looks like there's still some on here. Cool. Let's do another slice over here. So because we're chopping this, I think it's just to chop it, right? It looks like I'm still holding the knife, but it's just up there. Finely chopped, okay. Get that out of there. All right, it's gonna be a little weird with this piece here, but there's one there, one there. I'm glad I left the this little piece still on and intact. Where's my last one? Just gently. There we go. All right, finely chopped. I'm just gonna keep it nice and close to the end. I'm gonna go slow so it doesn't slip out of my hands, because no soup is worth losing a finger, I think. I'm gonna toss this in with my broccoli. I'll put it there for now. There's some pieces in here that are giving me a funky vibe that I'm just going to remove. I think the onions are still good, but if I spot something, ooh, I missed something. What's that emote? Oh, it's hot to go. Wait, that's so fun. I didn't know I had that. Slight context. We call my friend named Hannah Ham. This is already going to be a good story. One of my friends asked her if she had a cult, what would it be called? Normal Fortnite combos, of course, of course. And she said she didn't know, but I said Cult of the Ham. Wait, that's what she called her, Cult and Cult of the Lamb? That's so funny. That's so good. You see, that's the type of pun that I feel like I want to have handy. I mean, like we have something with our usernames in general, but like Cult of the Ham is like one of those that like, that's just up there. And like the best part is it works. It works on its own. There's no stretch. There was no stretch for her to get that done. That's awesome. All right, you look good there. Just get those pieces there. All right, we got some chopped onion here. It's gonna make me cry if I keep standing near it. It's officially a walk to Pikmin. I'm glad that you still got the Pikmin going on. That's fun. Oh, let's take these. Where did I put my broccoli? Did I put my broccoli in the fridge? I did put my broccoli in the fridge. Putting Turn these in there. All right. I love Pikmin. It's so fun. Paige was showing me some drawings in their sketchbook, and they have this little cat character that they draw everywhere, and they recently named him Special Friend. Big fan, by the way. Big fan of Special Friend. Yeah, that's a nice name. And I just love the style this little guy is drawn in. Apparently the lore of Special Friend is that he chain smokes in his garage. And I was like, bro, he's my favorite. I like how that's the whole lore too. Does it fit like his look? I forgot how intimidating Tinder is because I downloaded it, and when I had 99 plus likes on it, yeah, Tinder can be a lot. It's very like, I don't know, it's very fast. Tinder's really, really quick. Too many people on there wanting so many drastically different things. Yeah. Tinder moves fast because there's like, I don't even think there's like a limit on liking people to my knowledge. I don't know. I don't know how much it's changed. I feel like it hasn't changed probably too much over the last couple of years. But I remember with like Hinge, for example, like there was like a limit, like for free at least. I don't know, you pay for what you want. But like I know for Hinge it was like 10 likes in a day or something, was it? Something like that. But then Tinder was just like swiping like endlessly. So the likes stack up. My eyes, I'm gonna start tearing up over this. I'm just really emotional talking about dating apps. I need flour. Whew. Oh, I need to chop up some garlic as well. All right, so let's, you know what? I'm gonna put the potato skins in here. Let's put the onions here. About 9 minutes until the dough is ready. All right, let's chop up some garlic. I'm gonna see if I need to throw in the garlic with the onion. Then I'm probably just gonna toss them in the same thing. So add in onion and garlic. Okay, yeah, so let's chop up some cloves of garlic that I've got handy here. He's a skrunkly man. My sister and her boyfriend play Pikmin 2. Wait, that's so cute. You help each other out with quests in game. That's cool. I didn't know it was also like a social thing. Actually, no, I think I did because I remember, I think I was gonna download it at some point. I don't remember if I ever ended up doing that. To friendships with people, I find, but I know Paige is really shy, so I don't know if it's the right strat for this one. Oh wait, to follow or to text Paige on IG or Discord. Do you have Paige in like a Discord server? I don't know how to do it in like a chill, normal way. It helps if there's like a topic of convo, like if there's like a reason for the outreach, maybe. And the reason could be just getting to know someone better. But like probably if you're the one leading, just have like leave room for the other person to open up, but also you might need to carry the convo a little bit in the beginning and then see if they pick it up from there. Versus like a hey without any follow-up or like intention. Then sometimes like, hey, what's up? How are you today? Good. Making some eggs and toast. How about you? That's cool. Just made some toast with eggs. Oh, that's awesome. I love toast with eggs. Me too. And then if that's how the combo ends, then it's like, okay, at least y'all interacted. But it's nice if it's like, actually, I don't know. I don't know anything about about your dynamic. But it helps if you have like an actual thing, because then at least there's like some it doesn't need to be a big thing, but like something to be like that, like to kind of lead a little bit. Yeah, Paige on IG, but I don't know. But they don't use it that much. I think Paige is in our program Discord, but like I don't use Discord that much. So like Sag. I love that you wrote Sag. I do that all the time. I just start with like a meme that makes it. Yeah, see, that's great. That's perfect. That's an example of something that also like isn't like a big thing. It's just like a little thing, but like it's something that like connects y'all. This might be good actually. I think this garlic might be good just because we also made the bread garlicky. So I think we'll be pretty set on that. Last I remember there was a limit on Tinder for swiping Because one night I gave up and swiped on everyone, and I think you can only have like 200 a day. Damn, 200's a lot though. But like, you're right though, that is a limit compared to it being unlimited. As if you're having like a night in and you're just like, you know what? I know what to do for the next 4 hours. Then you can get stopped before the 200 limit. Okay, where's the lasagna? Weren't you there, Brianna, when we voted on potato and broccoli? Lasagna was on the poll. I don't want to like blame you or anything, but I maybe we could have campaigned a little harder, rallied the troops, knocked on whisper to whisper, a little vote for lasagna. But instead we have a cheesy broccoli and potato soup. I say Saj out loud all the time. It's the stream's fault. I mean, I'm so sorry, but that's really funny. I mean, if it helps, like also same. But that's the reason. It's not even like same, like, oh wow, what a coincidence. It's like, yeah, of course same, because that's why you say it. It's so good. It's just Saj is just so good. I don't know, there's just some in it. Some in that word. So when that many people broke my Tinder app and I can only see messages on the website of my PC. Wait, that's wild. They don't even like support it. Am I supposed to chop the garlic? Was I supposed to chop that or no? I did. Oh, okay, yeah, I am. Whew. It says minced. We're just gonna kind of just get it as fine as we can, but like I'm not gonna stress it too much. What's our timer at? Okay, 4 minutes. Wow, honestly, kind of proud of us. We've successfully stalled. Here's our garlic and onion. Sad just describes an emotion in such a delicious phonetic way that just saying I'm sad or sad can never compare to. I agree. I agree. It's I mean, like, you know, it's not that like no one else that y'all are the only people that I talk to that like everyone, no one that I see face to face watches Twitch. So like I can't do it in front of people. I mean, it's not that I can't do it. I do it in front of people. I can't have this moment that we're having right now, where we're both like, "Isn't it so good?" Because it's usually just me. You're pro. I'm honored. I'm honored that I'd even get that comparison right now. But we've chopped our. I mean, look, we got our broccoli. We have our onion and garlic. We got our potatoes hanging out in this water. I don't know if I'm supposed to not have that be in water, but oh well. What else do I need? I mean, we could weigh out our flour. So what are the steps here? How much flour? It says 5 cups of broccoli. Was that true? Let's see. So the first thing that I'm gonna need to do is we're gonna melt the butter in a large pot over medium-high heat. Then we're gonna add in the onion and garlic, and we're gonna cook it for around 3 minutes or so, according to these instructions. Sorry, let's go wide. Then add the flour and mix into the onion mixture. Okay, so let's get our flour ready too, because it seems like that's gonna be relevant for us. Flour, I need how much flour? 40 grams of flour, not that much. We're gonna use all-purpose flour for this. I think this is going to make our soup relatively thick, or not but like I'm assuming this has to do with thickening our soup, or having a thicker soup base. I'm not gonna run out of bowls. The hell? Guess I'm running the dishwasher tonight. All right, we're gonna use an all-time classic, For any of you, I don't know what passion calls everyone. For all of you citizens of the planet, I don't even know. But we're gonna use our passion spoon, our paspoon. 0. Okay, good. 40 grams. I feel like this is gonna be 30. 32. Honestly, I'm kind of like impressed. No way. Oh, 37.5. 38. Not too far off with our guesses here. 40.5. Looks good. All right. So we have our butter, we have our onion, we have our garlic, we have our flour. I'm going to need milk, chicken broth. How should I prepare my chicken broth? We have our potato, our broccoli. Oh, we gotta get our cheese. Does our cheese go in at the end though? Stir through the cheese. I use 1 cup. Broth will be nicely thickened. The cheese will go in at the end. We'll have that ready. We'll chop our cheese toward the end. See? Pro. I'm not gonna lie, that one actually did impress me. The timing there was phenomenal. All right, let's close that up. I do need a GPG though. I think this is also a good time to GPG. Not only that, when I come back, we'll be ready to split our bread. I'm gonna switch ears real quick. No, I don't hear the music anymore. I lost it. Where's my music? Where's my super suit? What's somewhere? There we go. How decadent. Cool. Okay. I don't know. I feel like the music's not even audible. Turn that up a little. All right. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna go quickly go GPG. Thank you. I'm gonna go GPG after I put this away, because now that that timer's at 0, our bread should be, our dough should be ready. All right. I'm taking off the mic here though, not risking you hearing me pee. Okay. Wait. Where's my BRB? It's somewhere over here. There we go. Okay. BRB. Hi. There we go. We're about 11:11. Wow, the timing. I didn't even look. I mean, I didn't know. Like, I didn't come back like intentionally. I mean, I came back intentionally. I didn't want to disappear. I mean, obviously. I mean, why would I just dip? I mean, I just did that now, I guess. There's a lot happening right now. Give me a second. I'm reconnecting my mouse so that I can scroll. I did not look at the time though when I was peeing. I was focused on, well, you know, being clean. Apologies to any VOD watchers out there. All right, so we're back. Let us take a look at our bread. I think this area is, I mean, let's just see. Let's see what we're working with. I haven't seen our bread yet. Let's see if it has doubled in size successfully. This is what, what we got here. All right, let's reveal. 3, 2, okay. Oh my God, yo, it's huge. It's huge, look at it. It filled up like the whole thing. That thing is massive. All right, that was tiny originally. Anyone who's watching the VOD, you can go back and you could see. Look at her, all grown up. We're gonna punch her. Sorry, we're like it sounded really violent, but like now like this is like a really fun step. You gotta really. She just looks so soft. All right, I'm gonna stop like personifying her when I'm talking about punching it. I'm scrolling up. Let's go to our bread steps. So now, all right, let's get our baking sheet out. Should we use a half sheet maybe? Probably, yeah, let's use a half sheet. Let's use a half sheet, we'll grab that. Let's grab some parchment paper. She's beautiful. All right. Ready? Timer off. Yes, it worked. Oh, she deflated. And thank you for the lyric. I'm gonna come back after the walk. Sounds good, sounds good. Whoa, she smells good. She smells garlicky. All right, so now, remove the dough from the bowl and turn it out on a lightly floured surface. Punch down again to release any more air bubbles. So let's see, maybe I'll grab, let's do it here. She's really soft. Like it's like a very, keep this on the side right now. It's like, this is nice. This feels good. God, it smells so garlicky. Oh, that smells good. Okay. My stomach is growling. Like this is like, you know when like you go into like a pizzeria and you're like really hungry, like you smell pizza when you're really hungry. Like it's like, there's just something about it. This like smell, I mean, or just like when you're really hungry and you smell garlic. Or like garlic and onion on a stove. So I think I need to put her, this is a lightly floured surface, so I'm gonna kind of do this, just to kind of punch her down, get any air bubbles out. Okay. Yeah, there's some air bubbles in here. Clean this off, not even clean it off, just rinse off any residue. I'm gonna cut this in half. Oh no, my phone. Unlock, please. Still a little bubbly. Gotta get some flour on my hands, honestly. All right, I think this is into a proper ish ball. Place it onto the parchment paper. Let's grab this one. Just gonna do that. All right, let's see if I can properly get it to be a ball. Hold on. All right, so we got these here. Now I need to brush each dough ball with egg wash. All right, so for the egg wash, what do I need? I think it's an egg and a tablespoon of water or milk. So let's use some milk, honestly. Let's grab an egg. And with this egg, we will wash. All right, let's see if I can do this with the appropriate amount of power. Ready? Okay. No, you see, I got egg white. So now, it's fine. I would have just, the thing is, I can crack it. If I was gonna get egg white everywhere, then I would have just used one hand. And it would have at least looked a little cooler. But alas. All right, let's wash my hands a little bit. Actually, let's rinse this spoon. I don't even know what it had on it. It's not sugar. It was something. Anyway, I'm about to do about a tablespoon of milk. Is this even clean? No, it's not fully clean. I think it says sugar. Use a little bit more soap on there. I fear. That should be good. Oh, do we 11-11? Oh, do we miss it? Or no, we got it. Oh no, you missed it. I'm sorry. What does this say? Oh, I don't need to do this yet. Let me preheat the oven. I mean, I'm gonna need to do it. Let's preheat the oven to 400 degrees. All right, because I'm not gonna have to brush these yet. So let me actually cover this. Set a timer, 19 minutes and 2 seconds. Yes, it worked. So I'm gonna cover these. I think they're gonna grow a little bit. We'll see how much. But we're gonna finish making our egg wash. Might as well. And then let's prepare the rest of our ingredients. So I think I'm actually gonna need the milk. Is there anything else I'm gonna need? I feel like I'm gonna need to measure. I'm gonna need this to measure stuff. Let's put the potato skins on the cutting board. Let's rinse this out. Maybe we can do the bread. We can make maybe we can actually make the RIP. Yeah, that's all the points. We can move to the stove to make the soup once the bread's in the oven, because the bread's gonna be like 30 minutes. Yeah. Okay, so the oven's preheating. That's chilling. Honestly, if once the thing is sub 5 minutes, I think we're good to go on the bread. We'll score it, and then we'll throw it in. And then our 30-minute timer for our soup begins. So let's see what's left over here. Honestly, yeah, once it's sub 5 minutes. So we need chicken stock, water. Do we have everything else? Some salt, black pepper. I guess so. Let me put this on the side. Let me put this here. Are we adding the milk and the water at the same time? Chicken stock, water, salt, and pepper. No, we can add that one once we get over there. I guess. When do we add the milk? Slowly pour the milk in, keep mixing as it turns into a thickish paste. All right, so let's get our milk out, I guess. We need 2 cups of milk. We're gonna be using some whole milk here because I wanted to make sure that we weren't missing any. Sorry. Am I? Not really. All right, let's... That's fine if it has the potato bits. 2 cups of milk. And the only thing that we haven't really measured out is the black pepper, the salt. The salt we'll eyeball. The cheese. Let's cut up our cheese. Well, the cheese is really going to go in at the end, but I think we can take action on that now. And then the broth. Which for the broth, we'll use the, not even gonna say it, not even gonna try anymore. After today's adventure, we're gonna need some of this and then some water. I think 2 cups of water is what we also need. Maybe I can actually rinse out this bowl. Probably, since we got a little bit of time. And I'll put the milk in here, and then we'll make the chicken broth. Yeah, I really need like towels. I need like some serious kitchen towels here. I looked up the differences in like percentages of milk. So like 2% is 2%. Whole milk is like 3.75% fat, I think. I thought it was like, actually I don't even want to say what I thought. I didn't understand. I didn't understand how it worked. But I thought, I was looking at, you know, and I saw whole and I was like, okay, that's the whole thing. I thought that was everything. That was so wrong, which makes sense because why would it be that? Anyway, let's get the rest of our milk in there. Sorry. I'm gonna fill this up with some water. We're gonna make a nice and creamy soup. How's our timer doing, by the way? 14 minutes? Yeah, it looks just about right. Oh, someone's here. Let me just go get that. Oh, hey. No, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. Zay sent you. Oh, yeah. Totally fine. Yeah. Anyway. Have a good one. Thank you, Zay. What am I missing here? I think we have... Wait. Oh, I need 2 cups of water and 2 cups of chicken broth and stock? Well then, chicken stock, water. Oh, I need 4 cups. Well, okay. Let me make the... Let's just mix this in. I think it's 1 teaspoon per 2 cups. 2 teaspoons to 2 cups. So it's 1 teaspoon per cup. 2 teaspoons per 2 cups. Chicken stock, water, salt, and pepper. Then the potato. When do I add the milk in? Oh, the milk goes in early. Okay, so this is the order for the soup. We're gonna have a giant, thank you. Forgot that I just did a whole bit. The way that we're probably gonna do this is, so we're gonna have our stock pot, not our stock pot, we're gonna use our Dutch oven for this. And we're gonna shift the camera over there, so you're gonna be able to see everything that we're doing. But we're gonna use, let me actually close this up. We're gonna have our Dutch oven. We're gonna fill it up with, what are we filling it up with to start? We're gonna add the butter. We're gonna melt the butter. Once the butter is melted, we'll toss in the onion and garlic that we have here. And we'll kind of stir that up a little bit for, this is 3 minutes, so just a couple minutes until it softens a little bit. And then we're adding in our milk, I think, right? Oh no, then we're adding in our flour. And then once that forms a thickish paste, and I think the liquid in there is really gonna be like the melted butter, if anything. So like the melted butter plus the flour, I think should make it more pasty. Then I'm gonna slowly pour in the milk and just kind of like stir it around as I do that. And we're just gonna have a lot more stuff in there. Then we're gonna add in the chicken stock, which we're gonna be making here by mixing this in with our water. We're going to then fill this up with another 2 cups of water and pour that in. And then we're gonna add some salt and pepper and our potato. Once that's simmering, we're gonna cook it for 8 minutes or until the potato is almost cooked. Then we add the broccoli, mix it for another few minutes, then we should be good. Then we can top it off with some cheese. So let's add this in here. And then when our timer hits 5 minutes, it's at 11:11. When our timer hits 5 minutes, we'll toss our bread into there and then we'll get started on our soup. So let me add 1 teaspoon. And there, let's add another teaspoon in there. And now I'm gonna wanna stir this up. I'm gonna rinse or whisk a little bit. I'm gonna use the whisk to stir it up. And that should hopefully break it up because we're ultimately going to be, this is basically gonna be like our chicken broth. We're ultimately going to use this whisk also to stir the actual soup that we're making. This is super handy whenever you need like, so you don't need to open up and then like use up a chicken stock thing or chicken broth every time you need like a little bit. You could just, that powder lasts like, I mean, I don't know how long it lasts, but like it'll, you know, you use it as you go. You don't like open it and then you're like, okay, I gotta use this within a week. You're welcome. They just have to smell the food that you're cooking. You're right, maybe that's what brought them. Maybe it was you and the smell. All right, we got so many things here. Let me just show you. Let me give you a high level view. This looks like the beginning. If you ever go to like a recipe website, oftentimes at the recipe, like they'll show you a picture of like everything you're gonna need for it. And that's essentially just, oh, it's the bao bun. right over there. Where's the butter? There's the butter. And then here's our milk. This plus 2 cups of water, and then we also have our salt and our pepper and stuff. But we're just gonna add those in manually. I'm not gonna get anything else dirty for that. Our oven's about to sing in about 3, 2, 1 maybe. There we go. Oven is singing. 8 minutes on the timer. Let's give it another 3.5-ish. And then, yeah, and then I think then we should be good. Let me show you our beautiful Dutch oven that I've literally, one of the main reasons I got this was to make soup. Here she is. Oh, imagine I just drop her right now. But look at her. She's pretty. She's gorgeous. Let me get these little rubber things off though. We don't need them. I think it just has, those are just for like storage. I looked it up at one point and I think that was the final answer. But she's so pretty and fun. All right, I'm gonna move this stuff here. Gonna bring this over here. this here. And now I'm gonna put her onto the stove while we get everything else ready. Let's go wide. Let's bring her over here maybe. Honestly, I kind of want to go here. I think this is going to be way better for her. But I do need to move this stuff out of the way. So let's put the flour away. Do a little bit of cleanup. And then let's get all this stuff. Let's put it somewhere else. Because the camera has to go here. So everything that's dirty is probably just going to go in there, in the sink. Can I just, let's do this. So that's going to be dealt with soon. Wow. This is what I'm saying. I'm cooking, like I'm a singular person cooking. I mean, I'm making a lot of stuff right now kind of, but look at how much counter space I'm using and I still am like looking for, I'm still looking for a spot to like drop this stuff off. All right, I actually think, well, let's move this even farther down. Honestly, I got a big bowl here, didn't end up using it. I was gonna say, wait, I don't have a bowl for the soup, and then I remembered. And let's take our main camera, well, not our main camera rather, but our close-up camera, and let's get a new view. Let's move you over to the stove. Ignore that. Everything is fine. Nothing broke. Gonna get that on. Okay. That looks fine. And now, let's get my cleaning stuff out of the way. I am gonna have to score the bread in about 5 minutes, but it's already happening. We're already in pretty deep here. I already moved the camera, so we're just gonna gently deal. But I am gonna stand right around there. And welcome back. All right, now hopefully I don't trip on anything. Is my mouse still working? No, it's not. How cute. Or is it? No, it's not. Probably should have charged it beforehand too. Let me see, you're only 887 steps away from getting to the next level in the game, but your phone died? I mean, at least you probably got the steps. At the end of the day, I guess that matters. That's the part that matters most. So I'm gonna take the lid off. I'm actually gonna move it. I'm gonna put it like over here. And I'll move you to the side. Okay, our bread is probably doing all right. I am gonna do a quick wipe of this surface because it's just got stuff on it. It's got a lot of stuff on it. Oh, you can't even see. You can't even, okay, well I'm here, here's a hand. I'm here, I'm not just an ominous voice, unless you want me to be. I'll be whatever you want me to be. I don't have strong, I don't know, whatever the word is. But I'm here. I feel like SpongeBob's arm in that episode with the talent show, maybe? And Squidward's arm and SpongeBob's arm. All right, so you can't see what I just talked about cleaning, which is great. But now you can see me. Stop, wait, is that the hand? Oh no, is that a foot? Is that SpongeBob's foot? That's literally SpongeBob's foot. How yummy. How delicious. Shout out SpongeBob foot. Sponge foot. Foot. All right, so I'm gonna open these up. They look beautiful. I'm going to cut an X on them. It says to score them with an X. Also, raffles live for 26,000 points if you want to enter, type an X and join in the chat. Foot Bob. How did you feel typing that out, by the way? Oh, we didn't prepare the cheese. We'll prepare the cheese. We'll prepare the cheese. I don't know why I said it like that. That didn't change anything. Score an X into the tops of each. I don't think this is very sharp, but I'm going to try. Yeah, that score was not very effective. The first line was pretty good. I did some with that. Okay, I think I got a little score in there. It's a baby score. I don't want to like do too much because I want this to remain a bowl. I want them to remain a bowl. All right, I'm gonna take these and I'm going to, this is what they look like now, by the way. They got little X's. They are split, just maybe a little bit too deep. But either way, we're cutting all that out, so it changes nothing for us. All right, timer's now set. Set a timer, 29 minutes and 52 seconds. Oh, it worked! That's sick. All right, I'm setting a 29-minute timer. It's supposed to be 30 minutes, but you know. All right, turning on the heat. Let's begin. Congaries, by the way. Congaries to Passionate Trash Panda. Well done, well played. Where's the mouse, though? Oh, here's the mouse. Me seeing who was given a cookie. I don't know. I tried. Anyway. I did lose my mouse again. Hell yeah. Here's another clap because I'm right by it. And here's a fart for good measure. Well done, good win. I almost stopped streaming by accident just now. Okay. All right, so. What do I, oh no, I didn't do the egg wash. Oh no, I didn't do the egg wash. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. We're semi-saved. It was only 1 minute in there. I keep doing that. But you know what? Maybe we just discovered the secret. Maybe we just discovered the secret. The secret to this being incredible. All right, that spoon's about to fall into the sink. I'm here. All right, we're gonna let it sit for an extra like minute in the oven probably. The way like this happened to us last time too. I think with the cookies, I didn't do like the cinnamon sugar glaze. All right, now, aha. All right, we'll leave it in for like an extra minute or so. I added an extra minute. All right, now that looks good. All right, time to make our soup. Let's drain, oh, I'm here still, there's my arm. I'm gonna drain the potatoes quickly. Okay, I lost a little potato cube, but it's fine. Okay, we're good. Potatoes are good. Time to make soup. Hold on, cool until ready to handle, bake until golden brown. All right, so we did the egg wash and then we put in we scored it exactly in the order that we're supposed to do it, and no other issues came up during that, obviously. I'm gonna put this on like a low heat. And then time for the soup. So, melts butter in a large pot over medium-high heat. Well, we're going to do it over whatever we're at right now. Well, let's also maybe do that. Okay. And then I'm going to use you. I'm going to use you. Oh, is that wax? Yeah, I had a little bit of the wrapper on there. That's fine. Nope, get over here. There we go. It's out. Oh no, that thing is very hot. I lowered it a little bit. I think because we're on the wok burner, so it's going to be a little extra hot too. All right, I'm going to grab, move this here too. Yummy paper. We love eating paper. Don't eat paper. I'm burning it a little bit. Well, I don't know. It's like when I'm browning butter and I don't do it well. All right, now add in the onion and garlic. Let's just do that so the butter doesn't get wrecked. I've never successfully browned butter. That smells good. What's our timer at? 24? Oh, it's actually perfect. That's where we're at here too. Wait, how is it like that? Did someone reset the timer properly? Or did I just barely change it? Maybe I barely changed it. Here's the yummy paper. There it is. All right, let's toss you around a little. Let's see what our next steps are so we're ready. So let's let that go for like another minute. It's getting soft. We'll let that go for another minute, and then we're going to throw in the flour mixture. And I guess it really is it. The flour mixture, and then we're going to do the milk. I'm like, I don't want to have like my back toward, like away from you, or my back toward you, face away from you, face toward away. I want to see you, or I want to face you. There we go. All right, honestly, that looks pretty good. All right, add the flour and mix into the onion mixture. I'm gonna try to get onion. I want it to land on the onion. I don't know if it's gonna burn if it doesn't. We do that real quick. Toss that in. All right, that just got really hard. I mean, it is a little pasty, but it just like dried it all up. I mean, it makes sense. I just added flour to that, but now it's more crumbly than anything. All right, while stirring, slowly pour in the milk and keep mixing as it turns into a thickish paste that's mostly smooth. So we're gonna grab our milk. Let's do that real quick. You just kind of get a baseline of milk there. Maybe I was supposed to cut up the onion more. All right, well, that was slow enough. There go our 2 cups of milk. It'll stop anything from burning at least. Just turn on the second burner. All right, let's get the milk bowl away. What else do we need to add in here? Let's get the egg wash out of the way as well. Let's put you. We'll get you out here. I know you can't see anything I'm doing right now. I'm just gonna bring the broccoli here. Get rid of these. I don't need them anymore. Don't need you anymore, I think. Got my seltzer. You're doing great, thank you. Fighting for my life out here. No, we're doing all right. Okay, so this is looking okay. Just keep mixing as it turns into a mostly like thickish paste. I'm turning up the heat a little bit. I feel like maybe the flour should cause something to happen. Is it clumpy at all? Who knows? It was definitely very dry before the milk though. What if we end up accidentally making mozzarella? Hear me out. And we get onion and garlicky cheese juice. Oh my god, what if they release different cheese juice flavors? Wait, what if that actually worked as a product? Alright, still very liquidy. It is not a thickish paste. Let me pull up this recipe just to make sure I'm doing it right. Yep, 1/3 cup of flour. Use a whisk to make it smooth if needed. This is already pretty smooth, although it might be thickening up. I don't know. I think the heat just needs to start doing something. All right, yeah, now I'm feeling some weight. But it's not pasty yet. So y'all come here often? Wonder how the bread is doing. Okay, so once this is done, we're gonna add the chicken stock. We're gonna add another 2 cups of water, some salt and pepper. We're gonna stir that up, and then we're gonna throw in the potato. Yep, 2 cups of milk, 2 cups of chicken broth and stock, and then 2 cups of water. So yeah, that should be good. All right, here I can see it becoming more of a thicker paste. It feels like it's like reducing more than anything, you know? Which I think is the result of me increasing the heat. Which I'll bring that up a little bit more. Could thicken up a little more. I mean, I guess it's gonna get thinner anyway, because once I add the water and stuff, I don't know what's gonna thicken it after this. Well, the potatoes probably will, because I use russet potatoes, so maybe they'll kind of fall apart and thicken it too. The one thing I didn't get though was I didn't get any bacon, which is something that they've said is good to top it off with. But I figured I had too much to focus on to think about cooking bacon in the middle of all this. Because they didn't know that we were making our own bread bowls. It's thickening up. Okay, yeah, now it's getting more pasty. That's so cool. Okay, wait, it's actually working. Okay, perfect. All right. So, now that we did that step, what's the next step? So stir in the chicken stock, water, salt, and pepper. How much salt and pepper do we need? We need 1 teaspoon of salt and 1/2 teaspoon of black pepper. So let's do It's our chicken stock. Gonna mix that up so there's a little bit there. This is gonna make a big batch. I'm gonna have so much soup left over. All right, I'm gonna fill this up with a little bit of water, 2 cups of water. That was about 2 cups. All right, we've got our water in there. Gonna stir that up. Teaspoon of salt. Can you even see it? Maybe, possibly. Do half a teaspoon of pepper. I don't know how much that is. We're gonna hope that's enough. Maybe it's a little under, but we can always add more after if we need to, if we feel like it's lacking flavor, which it might be. Once that is all stirred in, we can take our potatoes and we can throw them in because they need to cook. How much time is left? We got about 13 minutes left on all this. Yum, this looks like porridge. I think it will be like porridge, eaten out of bread. So then stir and then add in the potato. All right, I'm going to try to do this without pouring any water in. Because yeah, there's water in there. And these kind of feel like pieces of apple. Hold on, I'm going to dump some of the water. I think, yeah, these should definitely thicken it up a little bit. This is such a big batch of soup. What am I gonna do with the other bread bowl? I guess I can, maybe it'll hold for another day. I'm only gonna cut into one of them. We're just gonna have one piece of bread and the other one's gonna be the bowl. And then maybe tomorrow I'll make another batch of soup. And that'll be my comfort lunch with whatever's going on TV. So bring to a simmer, then adjust the heat so it's simmering gently. So let's increase the heat a little bit. I'm gonna stir it until it's simmering. What if I turn off this light? That better? That worse? I feel like it's kind of dark there now. Hi Bray, what are we making? We are currently making some broccoli and potato soup and bread bowls. We made bread, they're in the oven right now. Well, two loaves of bread, well not 2 loaves, 2 buns are in the oven right now to then be made into bowls. But they have another 11 minutes-ish. That timer is literally so close to this timer. I don't know how that happened. They were like a minute off. I guess that's why they were a minute off before and I added a minute. This needs to be brought to a simmer. How much heat do I need to add? I need it to be like a gentle simmer. And the last bit is going to be 1 cup of cheese. So I'm gonna quickly grab our cheese. And I'm gonna grab a little cutting board thing here. I mean, I don't know how much to add here, but this is still not simmering. I mean, there's a lot of liquid in here, to be fair. So hopefully it'll get hot enough soon. Damn, the milk on here is steaming though. So that's probably really hot. I'm gonna grab the knife. Where's our knife? Sorry, I'm missing so many streams. I've been really busy with work in college. No worries at all. It's a pleasure to see you today. Was your Halloween okay? Was your October good? Sorry, I'll appear on camera in a moment. I'm just rinsing off a knife so we can cut up our cheese. Just gonna try to cut it relatively, I know you can't really see it, but I can kind of see it. Stir through the cheese. So they have 1 cup of cheese. I think there's this like shredded, but grated cheese, cheddar. Yeah, I think we just cut it up into little pieces. That'll do the job. Unless I can use the peeler. No, let's just. Trying to get it to be really small pieces. It's not simmering yet. And now for the last 2 Halloween parties, it was so fun. Wait, that's so nice. How was your Halloween? It was good. I watched Coraline. I didn't go out for Halloween this year, but I had a really nice time regardless. It was really nice. I stayed in. I did go for a walk and I saw a bunch of people's costumes, which was super cool. A lot of cows this year. Definitely a lot of cows this year. I don't know if there was something going on. There was a cow vibes, but it was fun. I liked it. I liked all the cows. They reminded me of my spoon. And my salt and pepper shakers. All right, I got some cheddar here. I'm not gonna throw it in, but we got some cheddar. Oh wait, that's moving. See that movement? We want it to be a gentle simmer, which looks like what we have going on right now. So I'm gonna leave that. If it gets more aggressive, I'll turn down the heat a little bit. But we're gonna do it until the timer shows 2 minutes left. And then we'll add in the broccoli. I have a cheese grater on my shopping list. I just need to actually buy one. And dress up as Steve Harvey in 8. Starloom, how's the food coming along? Cheddar, yeah, cheddar. It's coming along well. You just reminded me, actually, about the cheese tax. I'm gonna turn down the heat a little bit, because it's a little more aggressive than what I want. It's starting to boil. All right, I'm turning it down a lot. We should be on a low medium. I want to say medium low, but it's okay. Let's slow down. Let's not get ahead of ourselves there. Sorry for just holding the knife up like that. I should have been more considerate. All right, I feel like this is probably, oh no, there's no such thing as too much cheese. Whenever I think I have just enough, it means I need to add a little more. I'm just trying to add an amount that like will melt. I'm trying to cut it thin enough so that it melts. Because I'm not grating it. All right, we got a bunch of like thinner-ish slices here. That should do it. That was like half of this block. That there. Maybe I can even chop this up further. How's the soup doing? Looks okay. Streamer tries to stab us in real time, not clickbait. Just post a clip on LSF on Friday and we're good to go. All right. I think we got something good here. I hope your night has been well, Starwomb. It's good to see you again. I think we've been chopping up some cheddar. I'm so excited to eat this. I'm so excited to eat the bowl afterwards. That's another thing. I want to take the inside of the bowl, dip it into the soup and eat that, and then eat the soup and then have like that bowl that just absorbed all of the soup bits, and then eat that too. All right, let me show you what we got here. That still looks like it's kind of boiling a little bit. I'll lower it a bit. Oh, what was the direction? Is it like, or is it that way? I think it's this way. I need to face that. I need to look in that direction. 10 out of 10 cheese slices. Thank you. This is what we got right now. Chopped up cheddar. I'm doing good. Just made toasted mayo tomato sandwich with mozzarella cheese. That is so good. I love, I mean, that's been like, I bought tomatoes today because I ran out, but like my go-to sandwich has honestly been, oh no, but I haven't been doing it with mozzarella, but it's good with mozzarella. I refuse to buy mozzarella until I successfully make it because I want to pressure myself into trying to make it again. That's actually a lie. I don't refuse to buy mozzarella. But like, I want to, every time I'm like, should I buy it? And I'm like, no, get the milk and then make it. Because I have everything else that I need, but I just don't do that. But mozzarella and tomato, God, and mayo. I like warm mayo. Like when you take the mayo and you put it on like warm bread and it gets like, oh, there's just something to it. It just tastes so good. Welcome back. Love the triangle. Oh, thank you. I've never made homemade mozzarella. I honestly didn't either until recently, until like a couple weeks ago on stream, because like we were like, let's try it. It's honestly like, I don't even know if it's worth the effort. If you're trying to like save cost, maybe. But like I'm on my third attempt here. So maybe when you're good at it, it's more worth it. Should I make a snack? Ooh, should I make a little hot dog or something? Or should I have a little chocolate with some chalky milk? How late is it? What time is it? Honestly, up to you. What are you feel? I mean, obviously it's up to you. God, a hot dog would hit. Lately, if I were to decide for myself lately, my decisions have been leaning on hot dog and then a little chocolate with some chalky milk. But, okay, I gotta stop eating this. I wanna put it in my soup. I'm gonna take a look at these potatoes real quick. There we go. All right. I don't think they're soft yet. I'm gonna grab like or let me use the knife. Okay. Potatoes basically there. Another like minute, maybe. But the potatoes looking good. We got a good simmer here. We got 3 minutes till the bread is ready. What's left? All right. Oh, stir occasionally so the base doesn't catch. Oh, whoops. I was not doing that. Well, I mean, I did it now, I guess. Add in the broccoli and stir cook for 2 minutes. So let's take our broccoli bits that we have right here that we cut up. Maybe I could have cut some of these up a little smaller, but oh well. Too late now. Sorry, that was kind of loud. Do a nice little toss of that. All right, so once the bread timer finishes, I'm gonna throw in the cheese. Or once the bread finishes, I'm gonna turn off the heat, move it here, I guess, and then add the cheese. I'm still here. I'm seeing if I should, I might move the camera back now. I'm thinking. So once this is done, yeah, I'm gonna do that. All right, let's move back. Let's bring you front and center. That way, maybe? Something like that. What do we see here? Hopefully something. I'm here. Yeah, that looks fine. Cool, it's a little crooked. We'll fix you up. Don't worry. Gotta see some of the fridge. I don't know, that's just been my marker. All right, 1 minute and 25 until bready. I'm gonna stir the broccoli a little bit while that softens with the potatoes. No, you can't. Well, I guess you can, well, you can kind of just see me over here. And let's grab you. You right over here. Whoa, the color difference is wild. Well, I guess it's got to adapt, but look at this. All right, if I put you right in the center, that means you're gonna be fine like right over there. We'll zoom out like a teeny bit. Say, and when you're putting the soup here. All right, now I'm gonna grab all of these bits that you can't really see right now. I'm gonna get it out of the way by putting it behind me. That's gonna be for me to clean later. Let's go wide again. I'm gonna rinse this knife because I'm gonna use it to cut out the inside of one of the breads. of one of the bread. Bread. Ooh, okay, that's ready. I'm gonna turn off the heat and let's get the bread out of the oven. Let's do this. Whew! Golly. Whoa, these rose so interestingly. Huh. They lift it off from their ears, you'll see. They like lift it off from their base. Yeah. Bread. But look at them. They raised. You see that? Like canes. bread. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put these on the cooling rack real quick. I'm gonna grab this right here. Bread. How hot is this about to be? All right, there's one. There's two. Bread. I don't know which one I'm going to turn into the bread bowl today. One of them I'm saving for tomorrow. Timer off. So we have that. Let's also grab our soup. Let's pick that up off of the stove. Let's put you over here. Let me just get I want to get a photo of the whole squad. Let's try to nudge you along. Okay, come on. Okay. Hold on, putting this back on the stove for a second. I gotta get a photo so I remember this. And then I also have to add in the cheese. Don't worry, I'll show you what I'm doing in a second. You'll get a full image momentarily. Damn, that bread actually looks really good. Oh wait, let me add the cheese to the thing. Okay. Add the broccoli and stir. Take the pot off the stove. Stir through the cheese. All right, so let's stir in our cheese. That's nice and hot. And that should hopefully melt in there. I didn't want to buy shredded cheese because I wanted it to melt more easily, so I assumed that if I got it in the brick form, maybe it would. I don't know if that I don't know if that would hold it with the brick form that I got because it's still like prepackaged in that way, but maybe. Maybe. We got potato, we got broccoli. I think I could swap this out for a ladle now. Hi, Lily. Soup. Where's my mouse? I want to see what other messages I might have missed. Oh, I see all the yums. Houston, we have a liftoff. Exclamation point soup, 1111. Soup de la dupe. Sorry, I just saw that. That was funny. I don't even know what that means. Oh, look at us. We're colorful. All right, maybe how am I supposed to bring this closer? I'm gonna get you over here. Let's use a ladle. All right, well, the cheese is definitely melted in there. So now that we did that, well, I think it's good. I think the soup is ready. I just need a place to put this. Shredding yourself is the best option because the pre-shredded comes with cornstarch that adds a gritty texture to whatever you're making. That was my hopes. I mean, not my hopes that that's what it'd be, but like that's what I was aiming for. And but at first it wasn't melting, so I was like, wait, did that even make a difference? But no, it did make a difference. That thing melted. Damn, this is a chonky soup. Look at these potatoes. I do my baked mac. I always shred the cheese myself. God, that must be so good in mac and cheese. This smells, holy crap, this smells really good. Okay, and we got our bread here. So now I think we need to cut into our bread soon. Let me see how long I need to wait. That looks good. Cool until ready to handle. The longer you cool, the easier they are to cut open. For serving, cut a large round at the top of each bread bowl, scoop out the center, save the center to dunk into the soup. Oh, I will. I certainly will. All right, I'm gonna end up taking another picture of the actual like bowl with it, but sorry, I think I just touched you. Doing my best because when I tell people about the soup that we made, I like to show them pictures. By people, I mean my parents. I say this every time. Anyway, okay, this looks good. The soup is definitely hot. I'm gonna probably slide her over a little. I just don't know how. I do need the bread to cool a tiny bit. Oh, actually, what I should do is, hold on, sorry. Could use this too to adjust our soup placement. Oh, okay. Let's put you here. Let's move my keyboard so I don't melt it by accident. I feel like melting your keyboard by accident like definitely sucks, right? Like no one would want to do that, I think. All right. Which one do we? I think we need to pick a bread. I think we need to pick a bread to, okay. I honestly, if you ask me what I'm doing right now, I don't think I'd be able to give you a good answer. Is enabling me some, making a hot dog, and then we'll have a few chocolates afterwards. Hell yeah. I am a nobleman enjoying in my libation chocolate milk. And my decadent 40 shilling chocolate. All right, we gotta pick a bread. Let's see, what do we like about these? Bread looks, thank you! I appreciate it, Star Womb. It smells good. Oh my God, I forgot that we added garlic powder to this. This is garlicky bread. I wanna say garlic bread. Oh my God, I left the oven on. There we go. All right, now I didn't. I will die of scurvy next year. This will be my last chocolate. I do not know this yet. It's part of your tale. Which one do I cut into? I feel like, I mean, oh my God, the bottoms are so flat. The right one is slightly, the right one being this one. My camera's not flipped. Well, my camera is, it's not mirrored. This one, maybe? Well, that doesn't help at all, but at least in the close-up. This is a random, but is your oven Samsung brand? Let me check. I want to guess yes. Yes, it is. Why? Do you recognize the jingle? Do you like the song? The song that it plays? I like how they have these. Look at how flat the bottoms are. Whew. They really like lifted off of the bottom. Like it's got like that going on. But they're bread ASMR. The egg wash was definitely worth it. It added some nice shine. Our dryer sings the jingle too. Do the cousin dance to the oven. So the soup goes in. The soup does go in. So I think, God, that smells really good. All right, you know what? I think I just gotta, there's only one way that I can really figure this out. And it's like this. Pick. All right. Poll is now live. Oh wait, do I not have, where's my poll? Where's our poll? Huh. Do I not have poll on here? Let's see. Oh, well that doesn't count. Hold on. Wait, I got poll. Aha. All right, pick one. Right or left? And I could totally see the answer, obviously, 100%. So glossy, right? I'm really excited about this. Well, let me stir my soup. It's on the side. I should have made that timer like 2 minutes. Oh well. We'll see what's winning. Let me see. I'm going to go to Twitch chat on here. That's going to help us out a little because I can't see anything. I see the green line is more, the green line is the right one. So I know the green line is winning. Okay, that's something. Yeah. Can I see it here? I can. Oh, sick. Ooh. All right, right now it looks like this one's winning right here. Whoa. This is going to be good. Oh, this is going to be so good. Soup. Soup. Again, exclamation point soup. Exclamation point nom to take a bite. Exclamation point soup for soup. And exclamation point sip for seltzer. Let me actually grab some seltzer as well while this poll comes to a close, maybe. I'm probably going to end it myself because it's sweet time. But I'm going to make myself a seltzer in the process. I'm still here, just far away. I also wanted to give them a little chance to cool down because they're going to be easier to, I don't know, maybe they'll hold on to their shape. Oh yeah, enjoy the bite, Trash Panda. And enjoy the soup, Johnny. Since we have exclamation point soup, hood soup, can we have exclamation point soup? Wait, does it say hood soup or good soup? What did I write? Oh, okay, I wrote good soup. I like I like the size of the left one, but the color of the right one. That's fair. This one does look a little more even than this one. This X has spread a little. Honestly, this one actually is taller. I don't know if it looks taller, but this one actually is taller. It's a little more rounded, I would say. I mean, they're both going to be great. And I'm going to demolish them both as well. Oh yes, that's the menu. Feel free to order anything off the crusty menu. Did you get your pretty patty? There's your pretty patty. It's the color of your username, which you changed today, I think. It's a really pretty color. I like it. It charges you stream element points. Stream elements points. That's what it is. So no real monies. Yeah. All right. The right one wins. Thank you all for contributing. That is the right word, actually. Anyone who voted left one, I appreciate your participation. The left one will be eaten tomorrow, and I will be thinking of you. All 2 of you. Okay, this I will now take, and I will let it rest, I guess on this cooling rack. Let's grab a plate. Sorry. You're gonna hear another one in a second. Ah, I'm sorry. All right. Johnny actually charges directly from your bank account for every Krusty Krab order. If you ever don't get what you want, just exclamation point refund and you're good. How many times can I get away with that? The pineapple on pizza. I love pineapple on pizza. That is a win from me. I'm so excited. I cannot wait. This looks so threatening. All right, she's shiny, she's good. I'm gonna get another paper towel to just dry this a little bit because I did wash it. All right, I'm gonna cut a little hole here and then I'm gonna scoop out the inside. Stab that bread. Feels like a game show where the audience participates. Whew, it's gonna be steamy on the inside. Whew, that's hot. Let's grab a spoon. You know what? Let's grab our spoon. Where's our spoon? Found our spoon. What I think is funny about this also is I wasn't good. This wasn't one of the recipes that we were gonna do. I think like we weren't. Someone brought up bread bowls on a stream what like a week ago, and then we were like, let's do that. I just have to not break out of it. I'm trying to be careful around the bottom. Obviously, the more you let your bread cool down, the easier it probably will be to assemble your bread bowl. Oh, that's okay. She's safe. She's getting there. I'm gonna try just pressing down, honestly. This little compression in there will give me a thick padding. Oh, so good. Oh, that bread is incredible. And it's garlicky. Bread hole. She's pretty empty. I could maybe pad it in a little bit more. She's got her crust is good. She's got a good firm crust going on in there. How garlicky is it? Honestly, a lot more subtle than I thought. Like it smelled so much like garlic when it was dough, and then as it became bread, the garlic became like okay, wait, I could smell it when I get real close. But like it's not like before with the dough, like I was smelling it like just by moving it around. And then now it's like I have to like get in to smell it. All right, I'm gonna save this to dip into the soup. I'll leave this little piece on the side. Fresh warm bread, it must be S tier. It's so good. Every time, like I mean, it is every time, but like we've made bread, I guess, a number of times on here. And it's always so delicious. And like, I think the fact that it's fresh, just like, it's very hard for it not to be delicious because you're having just like warm bread that was just made. It's always good. Let me move this to the side. Pour myself a fresh seltzy. Is that the whole? You have to tell us how the digging is for the other one. I will. That's a good. Like I will because it is going to make a difference on the other one. All right. So now I do have. So we have this soup over here. This is our garlic, potato, and cheddar soup, which I will now serve. I'll actually serve this in a second. I just want to quickly see what I missed. I love the more impulsive ones. They're so fun and silly, although I also love the one that we plan in advance. Yeah, it's true. The impulsive ones just have certain ones. They do. And it's always like, I feel like this was so, not even like random, but like, I never considered this as an option. I forgot that bread bowls existed. All right. Let's see if I can get this in properly. This is gonna be hard to aim probably. Okay. The hole is a little bit small, which is wild because this bread is smaller than the recipe originally called for. Let's be less ambitious with our first pour. Let's do a little bits by little bits. Okay, get in there. All right, that broccoli was kind of big. Let's get more soup in there. Oh no, I'm spilling. Get in there. This broccoli will get a second chance. Let's get some potato though. Is it pouring down the side? Oh, a little bit. Now I'll add some broccoli to give it some of that color. Warm bread. Tater. We got a little potato. Okay, let's put you here. Let's bring this there. Honestly, I think it needs something. I think it's this. What if I use my zester? Ah, almost fell. Here, I'll get the little bread out of the way for now. I'm still eating that. I'm just for the visual here. Yeah. We had Olive Garden now. Say when. All right, now I'm gonna get a photo. I opened my calculator. All right, what do I use to eat this? Should I use a little teaspoon? I mean, I got like my soup spoons. They're kind of big though. I'll keep them both handy. Oh, my phone's almost out of battery. All right, I'm gonna turn this down a little so I can sit down while I eat. Okay, that's a little, that was much. Maybe that's enough. I don't know, I get real low when I eat. These seats are, oh, that's perfect. Metal spoon it is. Damn, this is, I'm so excited, it looks so good. I'm so happy. I can't even see the bread bowl under all the cheese. It's literally, say when, if they take the bread bowl away. Honestly, they should just leave the brick of cheese here. I say that as if like I'm at an actual restaurant. I have the brick of cheese beside me. No, wait, my thing died. Exclamation point soup or exclamation point nom. Exclamation point soup to praise the soup, exclamation point nom to take a bite of your own. Thank you, Katie. Let me check my battery real quick on my mouse. All right, it's doing okay. It just disconnected for a second. Oh. All right, let's do this. All that hard work tonight. Apologies. Hopefully, I'm gonna try to not make it sound gooey. That's delicious. That's like it's just a creamy. It's hot, and I also need to pull this closer to me and just turn you this way, tad bit. There we go. Ah, yeah, it's good soup. We'll be eaten by 10:15. Yeah, what time is it? Ah, it's 11:30. Of course it is. Of course it is. Because why wouldn't it be, I guess? I fucking love broccoli. Me too. Oh, so I'm gonna hit. I was scared that my mic was gonna hit the thing, but oh well, now it did. Let me raise you up a little bit. Sorry for handling you. Okay, might be a little bit better. This is a meal where you sleep really. Oh yeah. I also have a massive batch of soup remaining. Oh, that's so good. That's really good. Eating this bowl is gonna be incredible. And then here we got a little top of it. When you're done, you can just kind of close it off. There, all done. Now I'm gonna eat this. Dunking that in the soup. I should have made more bread. I regret having the recipe now. You're 800 grams of caffeine from being a Panera Bread in there. One, I cannot wait 4 hours for you to give this to me. Two, I would, however, demolish this. This is something where, like, you would prepare it ahead of time. You would even prepare the bowls ahead of time. So, like, what you would do is you would make the bread bowls, I mean, obviously beforehand. You can even make the dough beforehand, so all you need to do is throw them in the oven if you still want them to be fresh. But honestly, like, I guess they're meant to be a little cooled down, if anything. And the soup itself maybe took, like, I would say the soup takes like 25 to 30 minutes to prepare. So this is actually a good, like, dinner soup. Like, ignoring the bread bowl aspect, if you just have some regular bread that you can toast, this soup was pretty quick. It was a lot of, like, it was chopping ingredients, and then you just kind of throw it all into a big pot and just, like, stir it, and it cooks in like 10-15 minutes. It takes like another 10-15 minutes maybe to chop everything, because you got broccoli, you got potatoes, you got some cheese, onion, garlic, a little milk, chicken broth, and water, and salt and pepper. Thank you, Trash Panda. Pea soup. We can make a pea soup, a split pea soup maybe. That's a good soup. That's a good soup. I'm gonna open my window. I want the fall air to hit. Oh yeah, okay. That's gonna cool down the room. I love it, just throw it all in a pot, soup, in a big pot soup. Yeah. I'm probably gonna make this again, honestly. I mean, like, this is gonna last me probably through tomorrow. So I'm just gonna keep eating it. Pea soup, pea soup. Oh, we got a joint streak. I can't believe it worked. I'm just thinking about it now. You really did that. We're not like done yet. I'm still eating my soup, but thank y'all for hanging out with me during this. I appreciate y'all spending your Monday night making bread and soup with me. I love cooking with you and hearing about your days. I can't wait to have my mom's chicken chili soup with the Fritos and cheese. That sounds incredible. This cheese, I can even taste the cheddar and all this. This is delicious. And you know what? I'd still add more. Probably gonna shred some right now. Oh, Gary's, by the way, too. Trash Panda and Mads. Thanks for hanging out with us. Bread and soup night. Bread and soup night. And we still have another. We still got another kitchen stream later this week. God, the broccoli's really good. I want to throw in more. So I was right about chopping the broccoli small. My reasoning was for the reason that we need to. I was like, the hole might be kind of small for the thing. Like, it might fill up too much of the bowl. The broccoli pieces. So like, I'm glad that we made most of them small. Here we go. Hey, cooking stream, he doesn't even share. I wish I could. Here. This looks so good. I think fresh parsley will go crazy in this. You're right. Adding a little more green to it would definitely help. Is my shirt melting? Sometimes when I get really hot in here and then I get sweaty and the oven's on, which makes it hot in here, and I'm wearing the microphone, then my shirt melts. Not actually melts, but like it starts to drip down. I could feel it. I think a cranberry would go crazy. Well, we're making cranberry stuff. Well, I have cranberries. The hole would have been way too small. Yeah. For like a bigger piece of broccoli. This is just good. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. This looks amazing. Oh, God. I don't want to break it, but I do. That's just like all the cheese. Oh my God, this soup goes so hard. Rest well, Johnny. 5 a.m. for class tomorrow. God damn. And then you have a presentation in your second class. So good night, much love, good soup. Enjoy your Red Bull and soup. Thank you, adore you. Lots of love to you. Hope you have a smooth day tomorrow. Hope the presentation goes well. This, except I eat it. Ooh, okay, sure. Take a bite of the bowl. I think I'm gonna have to. I love the Red Bull at Panera. Sorry, I had the Red Bull at Panera and I loved it. I feel like I need to try it again now. I've been at Panera forever, but I need to try Red Bull at a place to know like what to strive for. What kind of soup did you have in it? This is really good. It's like, it's so creamy, or like in taste. I mean, also a little bit in texture. I think it's a little more watery than like, it's definitely more watery than like a clam chowder, but honestly, wow, there's so much flavor. This is just delicious. This is it's just good. It's unfortunately just really good. Nothing unfortunate about it, actually. I keep seeing my chin like dip into the close-up shot. Come here. All that hard work. What time did we started stream early today too? How long have we been live for? Well, like 4 hours. Damn, we started stream today at like 7:30. I think tomorrow we're not gonna be live, but we'll see what we do on Wednesday. Wednesday might be another early day. Thursday will be late again. The potatoes will continue to really start, so as you eat it in the next few days, you'll notice it'll thicken a bit. You're right. You're so right. I think it did say that somewhere too, and I forgot. Well, content warning, chin. Wait, where is? Oh, I need to get real low. No, that was funny. I mean, honestly, and like she's owned it. Let's see if any leakage, no leakage. Smooth bottom, no leakage. Love that. The bowl has maintained structural integrity. Overall rating, 30,000 out of 10. It's just delicious. Oh, it's just good soup. And I'm so gonna need this tomorrow. So if any of y'all are looking to have soup in the next couple of days, honestly, I would recommend this one. And like, you don't need to make a bread bowl. Which is, I think, the bread, honestly, the bread wasn't that involved. It came together really well. We had to wait for it, but like we didn't have to do too much for it. We actually had to do a lot more for the soup, but the soup really was prepare the ingredients and then like throw them into the pot. I think that if we weren't streaming and I was making this soup, I think my realistic methods wouldn't involve, sorry, I'm like eating and digesting and talking. I think realistically, I wouldn't measure as carefully and as like, I wouldn't do as much as I did like on stream today, especially now that I made it before and I know what to expect. I probably would take the butter. I wouldn't take anything out. Actually, no, I guess I would have to chop the stuff up. So I guess broccoli, garlic, onion, potato. I would do the broccoli, garlic, onion, potato. Everything else, I would just have a measuring cup beside me. So I need the milk, put the milk in, the water, the chicken broth. I would like just do all that like on the go. And yeah, so I think that chopping the onion and the garlic, the potato was quick. I think all of that would probably take like 10 minutes. So I think you could have the soup done in 20 to 25 minutes. And you get like a big batch of it too. Yeah, so yeah, good soup. Other than that, the recipe's pretty easy, yeah. And again, you can use, like, if you have like a not even chicken broth, I guess in this case, but if you have any other flavor you want to add to it, then that works. Hollywood approved, no soggy bottoms. It's true. Yeah, that's really just like, it's just dry under there, you know? It's great. Recipe could feed a family of 3 or a family of me. There's literally like, come on, don't be shy. There's all that. I don't know if that's good, if my camera's about to drop, but there's like a very, I don't know, there's a lot. Oh, it's heavy. Chunky soup. Wow, now this thing knows how to focus. Took long enough. Okay. At least have tomorrow's lunch. Yeah. It's not like I wouldn't make this for a single thing, but like, definitely part of what makes it worth it is that you also have food for like, honestly, this is like 3. It's probably like 3 meals. It's a filling soup too. The potato and the broccoli, and probably the milk too. It really does a lot. Like high key, like I might be satisfied soon. I'm still gonna eat more, but I might be satisfied soon. You know, the initial point of satisfaction. Anymore. It's just like a soggy like base now on the inside. Like that's like bread. But like I just know this is gonna be so tasty. God, I can't get over it. I can't get over how tasty it is. Yeah, I'm still gonna eat more. I'm probably gonna do like maybe like 2 or 3 more servings. Realistically. Is cranberry bread a thing? Cranberry bread is on well, I mean, like, it's bread with cranberries in it is what we're doing. Scraping the sides of my fave part, yeah. Let's see if you can get a visual here. So this, I think, is like some bread some of the insides of the bread. And am I sweating? Yeah, I'm sweating. And a little bit of broccoli. On Friday, we're making, I said it, I feel like I said it so many times, I'm so sorry. But yeah, on Friday, we're making cranberry bread. Cranberry bread with an orange glaze on top. This is so good. Yeah. Wait, did you know that already? Are you trolling? You might have been. The soft bread and broth mix, it's just, it's so good. And there's like now you can see like the crusty cheese shreds on here. I don't want to break apart the bowl yet. That's my thing, because I still want to eat it. But here we got a little more. That's bread. Oh, and it's garlic bread too, of all things. I fucking love cranberry. I'll save some. No, I'll make you a fresh batch. Fave cheese. Honestly, maybe we can, and then we can do it while watching Wallace and Gromit. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Anyway, I think there's everything that we have. I'm still probably gonna eat this for a little bit, but like, I'll probably take my sweet time with it. I'm not ready to eat the bread bowl yet because I want to keep consuming soup in it. But we did get to taste it with the bread from the top piece and the inside scrape. So all in all, again, fantastic recipe, really good. The bread recipe is great. This was super easy to make, came together well. We let it rise for like 75 minutes, even though the recipe called for 90. I mean, we also used instant yeast instead of active yeast, but like, it's just a really like good bread recipe. If you want some fresh bread, and you have yeast, like I keep yeast in my fridge. So like, I don't know, so you might have yeast. But I just have like a jar of yeast in my fridge, so I can always kind of get this going. But it was some yeast, some flour, some sugar, some salt, water. That was basically a Ticklish Pizza. Good night for me. Always nice to see you. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the next month of Emails and No Ads and Emails and No Ass. Truly, thank you so much. Happy 25 months. Rest well, Ticklish Pizza. Lots of love to you. I hope you've been doing just well overall with everything. This soup in a sourdough bowl. Yeah, if I can take care of my sourdough properly, like my sourdough starter, then we're in. Not the back seating. That was tasty. But yeah, but thank you again, Ticklish Pizza. Again, I hope everything is well and stays well. Oreo! Why are you only eating the middle? This is where my soup goes. Eventually, we'll get there. But we're still having soup. We're still in Soup City. Sourdough is sensitive like an indoor houseplant. I've realized, unfortunately, I've learned that the hard way, I think. Although, like, my sourdough was doing really well until like I started neglecting it. It was my fault. It was my fault. It was strong at one point, and then I was like, all right, now I can take my sweet time feeding you. When I was feeding it daily, though, it was doing pretty well. It was the fridge and the extended periods of time that I wasn't feeding it that it got a little bit moldy. Unfortunate. Oh yes, yeah. This is our bread bowl. And now I take my cheese. I'm actually like decently full. So this one might be one of my last bowls before I consume bowl. Tomorrow I'll have one bread bowl, but like I feel like the soup is gonna outlive both bowls. Dip the cheese in the soup. How decadent. Infinite soup glitch. We just keep going. If I just never show you the pot and I just keep serving. Imagine if I did that one stream. It's like I'm eating soup and I just keep serving, and then I ultimately like make sure that I have maybe 10 gallons of soup available to me, and I just have y'all I see if anyone notices how much soup I've been serving myself. Isn't this great eco-friendly bowl? Yeah, because then afterwards, then you eat the bowl. The bowl was garlic bread, which we also made. It's also good to see you, Oreo. And now we just grab this. Wait. Was it gonna be? Did you? Which one? Which word did you want to get rid of? I don't know, Oreo, if you've ever had a bread bowl before, but they're really good, and you can get them at some places. Highly recommend. Or you can make them yourself. In this case, all of it. It was perfect anyway. All right. What are we looking at? This is a good time. This but custard. And we should make banana bread. Let's get our keyboard out. I'm doing something in another tab, and my brain short-circuited. Now I can't even imagine what that was, if those words were meant to be there. But either way, they're all clear. All right, let's see what everyone else is up to. Damn, I'm really impressed with how the bread turned out too. It truly, like, I feel, I'm amazed. What words? Which parts of the? Wait, I didn't type. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, totally. Let's see. Let's take a gander. Oh my God, I was gonna say I'm not used to getting off this early, but is it that early right now? Not really. It's like almost midnight. Apple pie in a bread bowl, is that what we're doing? It's a really good idea. It's like the Yorkshire. Did I say that correctly? Yorkshire? If both of those are wrong, then exclamation point vanish my IRL words. But way better. I need to see what that is. Passion, will you show me what that is? What is this bowl? Hold on, I am gonna open this up. Oh, that looks wild. That looks unreal. Yeah, I'd eat that too. I mean, I would eat all of these, but I would definitely, yeah. All right, let me take a quick look. I'm gonna take a quick look at Twitch on my phone because I can't tell. I can't tell who's live. I can't tell who's live from this far away. Oh, we got lots of people who are live right now. My oh my. Ooh. Oh, my volume's up. I forgot. Let me see, with a little bit of custard drizzled on top. We gotta make custard. Good night, friends. Thank you, Trash Panda, for being here. Here, we can go to, and again, lots of love for you. Thanks, you were here like, damn, you were here for the whole process. You've seen it all. Thank you for your words of support. And also, thank you for hanging out as much as you have. It's been really, really nice talking to you. I want to see if I can get him to do a Sunday roast. What's a Sunday roast like? I mean, yeah, I'm in. But what's a Sunday roast like? All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh. The hiccups. They're already hitting. Sorry, I'm finding our raid. Ooh, okay. Ooh, wait. A Sunday roast is a roast dinner. A Sunday roast or roast dinner is a British dish traditionally consumed on Sunday. It consists of roasted meat, roasted potatoes or mashed potatoes, and accompaniments. New word for me. New word unlocked. Such as York. Am I saying that right? I'm just gonna skip it. It's just whenever I see that, it makes me think of like Worcestershire sauce, which just blows my mind. It's just there's so much happening in that, you know. Pudding, stuffing, gravy. Ooh. Oh no, this is gonna be good. It may include condiments such as applesauce, mint sauce. Is it red currant sauce? Red currant? I feel like maybe. Mustard, cranberry, or that's horseradish. You don't even want to know how I almost read that. A range of vegetables can be served, such as broccoli, Brussels sprouts, cabbage. Oh, there's a whole thing. This is a whole combination of things. But yeah, I am up for the challenge. Parsnips or peas, which can be boiled, steamed, or roasted alongside the meat and potatoes. What is mint sauce? Let me see. A sauce made with mint. Well, that. But also, like, I guess that is. I guess there's no other way to describe it. I mean, that's what I'm assuming. It's great with lamb. We can try this passion if you want. I could try it. I mean, like, we can try it, but I feel like you're gonna be like, no, you try it, and then just give it to me. I feel like maybe it goes in the veggies, perchance, possibly. Oh, that's the day I'm busy. Oh, my bad. You're right. You're so right. You're so correct. Well, in that case. All right, let's get our... No, I'd help. I know you would if you were there, but unfortunately, I know you're busy that day. I'll have it ready for you, though. I'll have it ready for you. But tonight, we can... Ooh. Oh, we got options here. Let's go here. Let us go say hello to... What we doing? I'm clicking things from like a mile away is one thing. We are rating in a second. There we go. Let's do this. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna be hanging around for this too. I'm just gonna put it on my TV while I clean up and finish eating my soup. But for anyone who was in here earlier, we got to say hello to our friend Starwomb, who's currently streaming some Elden Ring, which I haven't played in forever. And I'm really excited to watch some gameplay. But yes, remembers the commands challenge level impossible. No, you had it. You had it. You nailed it. Oh yeah, well, I mean, the raid sub one is tough. It's also, wait. Oh, did my bot say that one? I was supposed to be me. I'll fix that. That's fine. Anyway. But if anyone wants to follow me elsewhere, and by follow me elsewhere, I mean see when I'm live next. Discord is the place to be. I think a lot of you are in there already. If you're not in there and you happen to be lurking or you're watching the VOD, if you ever want to see the stream schedule, I updated in there. I'm not going to be live tomorrow because I'm be a little distracted, but I will be spooning down pints of ice cream. And I'll probably be like on Discord and I'll be watching a lot of streams. But I'll be live. I should be live on Wednesday and on Thursday. Thursday late at night, Wednesday a little bit earlier in the evening, the same time that we started today probably. And then on Friday is the day that we actually know what we're doing, which we are going to be making our orange glazed cranberry bread, which I probably said so many times at this point. But yes, I'm so sorry. Damn, that self-care, yeah, that ice cream's gonna hit. I need it. I'll also be eating soup. But anyway, again, all of you, take care. Thank you again for spending your time with me on this Monday. Best of luck, especially if you're in the US tomorrow with just feeling okay. And lots of love to you